rusty trombone. When I pull out my instruments and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast-paced pucker. When we duet, she's just a low-down sucker. Her mouth to the piece, her lips to her bucket. She blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow. 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 A thrilling aperture, astounding I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I know that the fun has just begun. She digs on her teeth with the tip of her tongue, picking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, blow, baby, blow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, and most importantly, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Thursday, the 6th of December 2018. For Indie Thursday. How the devil are you? Well, I do sincerely hope it's what's been going on, what's been doing. I have been Citizen Andy Aldrich. Hello to you. I hope you've had an excellent day. What's been going on here? It's been, I feel like this whole week's just flown by because I've kind of been counting it since last Friday. So I suppose, yeah, from last Friday it would be sort of a week. It's just from about last Friday I've just been working non-stop. I don't know where the whole damn week has gone. It's insane. Just been mainly job application things, meetings, phone calls, everything under the sun. I haven't had time to think, and yeah, I do feel like I've been getting things done. The YouTube side of things going from strength to strength. I opted not to use my I'd already had some videos on my own channel, and that had been sat there for ages, but I actually opted to, as I said before, I think in a previous warm-up, do a whole new one, and this is also under the auspice that required a new Google account, which I dedicated specifically to Krayven Twitch, so I can potentially start associating other things if I broaden the social media from beyond just Twitter and Instagram to have an account to do them to, and if like for future PO boxes and things like that. It was I've got this big list. I've got this sheet of like, when I say sheet, I've got this Word document that's about 10 pages long of all the things for the channel and things that I do. My husband is giving you props to your shirt, Krayven. Thank you. Well, and don't doubt, Naomi, that your husband is a man of taste and decency. He is married to you. That was Black Sabbath. When was I? This was the End tour. I went to the London. No, I think yeah, we went to the Birmingham, the final gig of the final tour of Black Sabbath, me and a very good friend of mine. It was something glorious. So, that was really cool. And hello, good evening, Naomi Sully. And indeed, it is an absolute pleasure to see you. So, yes, I've completely forgotten what I was talking about now. So, TerraTech won't be this week. The final episode of the TerraTech series were 6 episodes, keeping with the traditional British TV show season length structure, because we do 6 rather than 10, 12, 20 or 24 like America is wont to do, will be next week. This is in part to give more time for mods, because the Payload guys have released some cool new stuff, a whole new corporation and some anti-grav pads and some lots of cool things that the users and the real dedicated players in the Discord are all busy playing with. So I want time for new mods and new techs using all that stuff to get built and done. And oh, well, yes, I was talking about YouTube. Sorry. Thank you, Andy. And he's jealous he missed it. He didn't want to see the final tour. We're going to Iron Maiden in April. Oh, so jealous. My favourite band. And good evening, Citizen Callie. How are you? How you been? You're so dry. I've been pooping liquid the whole day and feel like... Oh, goodness me. That sounds like... sounds like you've got a nasty infection area. Well, either way, I not to hypothesize or spend too much time reminding you of what you're already dealing with. I do hope you get better, feel better, and when it rolls around, a very speedy recovery. Yes, with the TerraTech, I'll be doing a special Christmas episode to wrap up the season for that next week. I've encouraged all the people who play it to build Christmas-themed techs, because there's loads of Christmassy blocks that you can get. They've got like candy canes and Santa things on them, and reindeer bits and all that. They're in the special and the experimental block section. So along with any mods that are coming in with the newest Unstable Branch release, I was like, yep, okay, we'll do that, and that'll give everyone more time to do it, and that'll be a nice way to sort of wrap up that little period. Hey, Councillor Demon Blade Wolf, excellent. We've got our most enforcing mod here in the chat, and you have eggnog. I'm very glad to hear it. And Demon, I read your post earlier. I've been so busy. I've got some catching up to do with stuff in the Discord, especially in the clinic, which I like to spend a bit more time thinking about and writing on. And let's see. Oh God, I'm jealous that you're going to go and see Iron Maiden, Naomi. That's really, really cool. I took some bacteria and fungus that is supposed to... I'm assuming some bacteria and fungus medication. It's just like, oh, look, some bacteria and fungus. Fight it out between you and that'll clear my system. With oatmeal, okay. I think egg-based dip could have been bad that I got from that burger place. Egg-based dip, yeah, maybe. That American fast food hygiene standards, usually a good sort of gestation sanctum for all kinds of nasty E. coli. So yes, and so anyway, that's where things are at with TerraTech. I've set up a little competition, and the best person to do the most ridiculously festive tech will win a little prize next week. I thought that'd be a nice way to round things out. But that does mean it's just pure Darkest Dungeon this evening, because I'm very keen to finish the campaign, the main campaign, before the end of the year, because we've been on it. It's only the second game in Indie Stream, and with Mark the Ninja, and it's been Darkest Dungeon for ages, which I know a lot of people like, but I'm like, I do want to try and get it done, you know. Bacteria and fungus, not meds for... Oh, okay, well, I have no idea how that would work, but lots of luck with it. Oh, right, okay, I see, like Yakult yogurt drink and when you say, okay... Oh, you've accidentally missed... Have you, Andy? I suppose... No, oh, okay, well, excellent. Well, here you are. And I feel like I've missed as everyone's coming in and being all like chuffed bits and pieces. No, I caught up on all the chat, believe me. Yes, the YouTube... I'm not promoting the YouTube's things too much yet. Well, the main point of it is to have a permanent archive of the VODs, because they all keep running out after about a month, because I'm an affiliate, and even if I was a partner, it'd be like after a couple of months they'd be gone. I was going to do it sooner, but truth be told, now I don't really want to keep too much of a record of the really early ones where I didn't have a very good interface and I had really crappy sound and all that. They mean a lot. The work and you guys hanging around and very precious memories and were crucially important to growing, and love all of you to the end of the earth. But I mean in terms of quality of content put out on YouTube that's just as a rewatchable VOD, I'm thinking I'm not overly fussed that they're sort of gone into the ether. So it's stuff from about the early October onwards where I still got a few VODs left. Bit by I'm constantly uploading and I'm downloading them from Twitch and uploading them. That was the main purpose of doing it, but I'm also, given time, enough time to do it, I'll be starting to do some best of clips and sort of highlight moments from maybe major milestones, like the best highlights between 500 to 1,000 followers, or however long it takes us to get there. And sort of a lot of people do like best of clips, like best of moments, highlights, bits and pieces, and it'll give me more of a platform to put out something like Redweird does his subs only messages, and I did a little one of those. It wasn't subs only, but it was little highlights, but kind of my summation of my very first month ever of streaming back at the end of May. And just a place to put more stuff like that out and more ways to sort of engage, interact and broaden the reach. That's been on the cards for quite some time. Had it written down for a while to do, and it's happening now. And the first thing is getting the VODs up, and once I'm caught up with myself and it's like, okay, I did a stream, start downloading it, now it's ready, put it up, jobs are good, and I'll work it into the whole sort of little promotions. Kraybot does its announcement things on there. Some other really exciting news I just got today, actually, and it pertains to the indie stream. It pertains to tonight and what's going to be coming up. I will potentially be doing the free games that come with a Twitch Prime sub, playing them and showing them off, possibly with some endorsement and retweets. Hey, Resident Evocatus, what is up? Good evening to you. Pleasure to see you. With some potential small endorsements and retweets and support of Twitch Prime, which is really, really cool. It's Citizen Daniel, hello. Wow, we got so many people here already and keen and chatting. It's warms the cockles of my cold dead heart. So, but that's quite a big deal. I met a fellow from Twitch Prime at the sponsors event in at the Twitch London Winter on the Friday night at the Coin Laundry, and we got chatting, and he liked the sound of my stream and the community, you guys, and how awesome you all are, and the concept of Krayven's Town and the mental health, that stuff, but also the themed streams. And the indie stream seemed like a good fit to him for people who they wanted to try and get people who play the games that get released for free on the good lord, King of the Impossible. He's for every one of us, stand for every one of us. He's saving the body and every man, every woman, every child, every Mr. Andy Aldrich, retaining his citizenship and remaining not just legit but Krayven's Town legit for 4 straight months. Thank you very much indeed, folks. Can we get some legits? Can we hit some legit up in chat to welcome Mr. Andy Aldrich back to the ranks of the citizenry for 4 months in a row? That is some fantastic support. Thank you kindly. Of course, what is life if you can't even be legit? Exactly. Keep them coming. We've got a bunch of folks here. Well, of course, you keep your legit emoji whenever... Well, I keep saying this big, long spiel. I'm going to change it. Whenever someone wants to drop that phrase legit, or you think the phrase legit applies, you now have an emoji for it. Isn't that much better than my whole legit thing? Second, you will retain... You're up to a bronze flag already, your Krayven's Town flag, and you're inching ever closer to a silver one. Third, and I'm going to have to make an update right now, because I suddenly saw, I'm sure, I had a little thing at the back of my mind, but I've got to put one in, because I did it based off of today. I've got to add you in. as right before we start, as there's so many lovely people here already, we're going to do the giveaway. Let's put you in there. As a citizen and a resident, you will be entered. You are literally being entered right this second. Let's just check you're on the thing. Yeah, good. Into our monthly giveaway. That is happening mere minutes from now. So, of course, you will retain your access to Citizens Towers and all the perks and privileges therein. And last but by no means least, 4 months, my undying appreciation and gratitude. And not just for that, but for the other people who are in the competition, thanks to your generosity and kindness. I really appreciate it. I wonder if content platforms block EU if the EU decision... Oh god, that's a tricky one, Callie. I won't comment on that too much because we're very, very much non-politics. But what you're saying has rattled around the old brain meats here more than I'll care to give away. I guess the game giveaway is Half-Life 3. Yes, for sure. Hey, doesn't play well. How you doing? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Thank you for asking. It is very good to see you back. I do hope you've been having a good week and a good Thursday. Thursday is the preface to the weekend, and I hope your weekend coming up is lined up well. Welcome on in. And Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah. Okay. Valve, I'm officially confirming Half-Life 3. Gabe Newell phoned me up because he's like, well, Mayor of Cravenstown, big celebrity, and said, don't tell anyone, but Half-Life 3 is coming. But fuck it, everyone, Half-Life 3 is coming, and in fact, you get to win a free copy tonight. Isn't that great? So, oh yeah. I'm not. I've kept myself very au fait and up to speed. Hey, Citizen Ordelian, good evening to you. Up to speed on what Article 13 is largely about, and I'm very much against it. It was done with the best of intentions, but with the worst possible execution. But that's all I'll really say on it. If you have a Twitch account, you'll have probably got the email from the CEO, and if you're on YouTube at all, even they've got a little widget up there. It's a lot to get it.
King of the impossible. He's for every one of us. Stand for every one of us. He's staying with the body and every man, every woman, every child, every man.
Oh, doesn't play well. Congratulations, doesn't play well. You rocked up on the right evening because you are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Oh, 40. Oh, for the god, that's your number of gifted subs? That's completely fucking mental. You have a catching and charming smile. Thank you. I've missed your face. Large. You've missed my large face, or you've missed my face a lot. Both do apply. I have a very large face. Hate me for it. Oh, not in the slightest. I couldn't hate you. Doesn't play well. You play very well with others. And I know 45 is a very good round number, with the exception of the president it applies to. And that's enough politics. Enough politics. No more. Bad Krayven. Right. None of that. Okay, now I've got to go back into the... Well, let me do the bit first. Doesn't play. You are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Enjoy your legit emoji all over Twitch whenever you hear the phrase legit, or you want to use the phrase legit, or you want to use the emphasis of legit. You can now do it, which you might find is quite a commonplace term in the gaming community. And it even pairs very nicely with other emojis. So if someone puts GG or hype or love, you can put legit in front of it and make yours all the more important and stand out and legit. Next, wave your Cravenstown town flag loud and proud every time you chat here, and the longer you're with us, the more it will level up. Third, as a sorry? Yes? No. You were gifted a sub. You've been gifted citizenship. Andy Aldrich just gave it to you. That's what I meant by I'm not gifted. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're good at something, but it's your citizenship has been gifted to you. Oh, God. Anyway, as a resident and a citizen, you will be entered into the giveaway, which will be doing something shortly. God, you guys are breaking me already. What is going on? Let's put and doesn't _play _well. And you'll be entered into the giveaway. It'll be happening very shortly for a chance to win a fantastic prize if I can ever get through the end of this warm up. Oh, for fuck, that's a no.
King of the impossible.
Oh.
He's for every one of us. Stands for every one of us. He's staying with the mighty hand. Every man, every woman, every child, every man.
And the man 88. Holy crap, not just a citizen, a prime citizen. Or should I say a citizen prime? Folks, can we get some more? Hit some more legits, hit some more legits. If you just got your citizenship back, spam it like you'll never have it again.
Subhype.
And thank you very much, Andy, for the bitty. Enjoy your Crario coins. No affiliation to Mario coins. Han the man, thank you so much. Not just for being, not just legit, Krayven's Town legit. Enjoy a legit emoji every time you feel the phrase legit applies, needs to be said, or should be emphasized next to another emote. But you could spend that on anybody. And the fact that you opted to come in and spend it here in the Krayven's Town streaming complex is incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Second, enjoy your Krayven's Town flag loud and proud every time you chat, and the more you're with us, the more it will level up. The longer you're with us, the more it will level up. Third, I will now be entering you into the giveaway. People are realizing the giveaway is coming up. Like, oh, better get my citizenship in there. I'll enter you into the giveaway as a resident and a citizen, as a follower and a subscriber. You have a chance to win a fantastic prize this very evening. We're getting the 11th hour. Thank you.
Let's get this party started in Krayven's heart.
Stopped. Get this party started and Krayven's heart stopped. Well, we're getting so people are like, yeah, do the damn giveaway before the chances of me winning get reduced with more citizens subscribing and coming in. Okay, Han the man is now entered into the giveaway. Save settings. There we are. Excellent. Good. You will have access if you are not already and you want to join the Krayven's Town Discord. Links in the channel panel information. Links in the channel panel information below. And you have your Twitch and your Discord integrated. You'll have access to Citizens Towers, the citizens only area that includes the Citizens Lounge, as well as Citizens Treasury, where I occasionally post codes for like other free prizes, giveaways that are associated with games, pickups, loot, bits and pieces, and occasionally just a whole free standalone free game. And last but no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. And there we are. My mighty counsellor, Mr. Demonblade Wolf, has just gone and put the link to the Discord in there. And does play. Who did this? Krayven. You did not. I don't deserve it, but thank you. You do deserve it. No, that was Mr. Andy Aldrich. Doesn't play well. And likewise to yourself. Those same perks regarding the Discord will apply to you and to Han the Man, and that's all good. Right, wrap up the last little bit regarding the Twitch Prime endorsement that may be coming here to the streaming complex, and yeah, then we'll get on with the competition. So. I was speaking to a Twitch Prime representative at the sponsors party, and long story short, he likes the idea of the indie stream being used for playing the games that come out for free in Twitch Prime. So if you have Twitch Prime, every month you get a bunch of free games along with your other Prime loot that appears in your drop down, and you access them via the Twitch desktop app in your game library there. And there's quite a bunch of good free games that are usually included every month. A lot of them are indie games anyway, so that's why it's a natural fit. And some developers like to sort of try and get noticed and get some attention and some PR on them by having them put in there. And I've already been doing some dev endorsed stuff with Payload Studios, are the good indie devs, so it's a bit of a natural fit. Furthermore, for the sake of growing the channel, it potentially will mean some endorsement, retweets and support, and even an overlay for that particular bit of content from Twitch Prime themselves, which is quite a big deal. It's a special thing for affiliates playing free Twitch Prime games. If you're up and coming affiliate, and anyway, that's what's going to be going on. I'm going to try and make the case that I still want to do a two-part thing. So I do a portion of the stream being for the Twitch Prime free games that are being coming out that month, and the other portion being on the main indie game from my own list of stuff to get through, like we've been doing with Mark of the Ninja and Darkest Dungeon and so on, in a similar manner to how we've been doing an endorsed one for Payload Studios with TerraTech, and then we've been carrying on with Darkest Dungeon, like the two-part split, but still keeping that overall indie vibe. for the most part. I'm sure that'll be fine because there's time slots that kind of apply to all of it. And Indie Thursday might end up becoming Tryout Thursday because firstly, Tryout still applies very nicely to indie games because a lot of people haven't looked at them and they get to try them out either vicariously through me, and I'll be trying them out as well, stuff you might not played before, and it will be trying things out as I've explained through the Twitch Prime free game program. So that's all pretty cool. I will keep you posted. There'll be updates coming in about that and adjustments to the schedule and so on and so forth. It will generally potentially be a name change, but watch this space. It's quite
What about
thankfully
Friday?
I saw that I was coming at that. Friday. I haven't got. I'll have to sort of weigh things up. What I've been considering about Friday was probably maybe a few. Hold that thought. I'm considering expanding the number of days I do this, but I've just got to allow for real life. When I've got my next new client coming along and I've got much more of an external structure rather than just working from home on all kinds of odd jobs with my business, I'm going to be reevaluating how many nights a week I can do. Don't worry, it won't drop below 4. And what I'm going to do with the schedule. I will say right now that I'm trying to the Fright Year. Okay, fair enough. But no, I like Fright. It'd be a good one for Halloween because next year I'd like to do a much more of an engaged thing with like Halloween and Christmas. I'm too new to streaming and having time to get all that set up this year. But when more things for the stream are in place, acknowledging public holidays is certainly one on my want to do list. But what I'm looking at in future with the schedule is also cool naming. These are potential. These aren't all going to happen, but it will be Sunday rather than RPG Sunday, as it's already switched to Story Sunday. Monday instead of Catharsis Monday. It will still be Catharsis Monday, but it'd be called Mellow Out Monday because there's ways to mellow out through the violence and the stress release, and then the really easygoing mellow games. If Tuesday may become Tactical Tuesday, because I love my RTS games, I love my strategy games, and that allows for a lot of turn-based stuff and tactical things and real-time strategy, but it gives a slot for that. Wednesday, if I did a Wednesday, would be Whatever Wednesday, because I'd love to have a day that's just completely free and I can play anything that doesn't fit anywhere else, and also look at suggestions that come in and get to them maybe a bit more directly. Thursday would be Tryout Thursday. I'd try and stick with the indie one because it fits already quite well, like I've just explained. If I did a Friday, that would probably be where the Future Past one would go, because Future Past Friday. So I'd never do more than 6 days a week. If I ever did 7 day, I'd burn out. And I'm not saying I'd do 6. This is hypothetical things that I've been thinking about, and I want to let you guys know now. Plus, it all rolls off the tongue rather well. Story Sunday, Mellow Out Monday, Tactical Tuesday, Whatever Wednesday, Tryout Thursday, Future Past Friday. See? And then it really covers just about every genre and everything going on, and fits in with the pure variety streaming. Well, Andy, you get working on that flux capacitator, mate, and we'll make it happen. Would you consider just a hangout or a jest chat? Yes, but I wouldn't make it a regular theme. Certainly not while I'm as small as I am. I'm not saying this. I know people just love to hang out and chat and do more, but that's part of what these warm-ups are for. These opening components is so I can chat with you guys and listen and back and forth, tell you what's coming up, and just do a little bit. As the audience grows, as more people come in, I've always will put community first, and I know people get bothered by it at times, but I like what Barley does, for example, where he ends up sort of chatting for the first hour of his stream because so many people are in and talking and doing things and doing little bits and dropping all this kind of stuff, that there's loads going on, and that kind of the chatting bit evolves naturally. Dawn Whispers the same. She sometimes does a just chatting stream, but a lot of her just chatting stuff just comes and sort of grows, and like she can't get started because there's too much going on, but because she puts community first. So those are aspects of stream. Those are two streamers I really greatly respect, and I can see that sort of going ahead, and that would be how I do it. And in fairness, the stream is pretty chatty anyway. Exactly, that's part of my delivery. I can imagine doing it from a time to time thing, like, hey, let's just have a community gathering, let's do a thing, but I don't think I'd make it a regular thing one slot of the week, at least not. It'll probably be something once, if I get to being partnered, maybe then there'd be a big enough kind of foundation to keep it going for a whole period, because people come in and they're chatting, they're busy, but we get going and sometimes things quieten down a little more. That makes a just chatting stream a little bit unviable. So I find that the warm-up is better for doing that for now, but then when we have a big enough ability to keep that turning over for the length of a whole stream, then sure, it would be something cool. Okay, with all that said, that's plenty good warm-up. I think that's the better part. And once we do the competition, it'll be half an hour. So, folks, it's competition time. I am going to be hiding the chat very briefly on stream. There we go. And ignore the text. This is where I've just been testing it before. So, oh no, cool. And let me just check that's all saved. If you're wondering why some of the blocks are bigger, this is an additional perk for people with higher tier of citizenship. So the size of slice of pie you get there is based on your tier. So most people are a normal citizen, tier 1. We have Mr. Demon, well, you know, you can probably read, but we have one tier 2, which is the slightly thicker yellow one, and then we have a couple of people who are very the elites, and then we have a couple of gentry. Gentry citizens, you know, the lords and ladies, and they have because it's a 5 times the cost of a size sub. Basically, what your sub costs corresponds to how much of a opportunity you have to win. This is pretty much the one way I can acknowledge that additional support of the channel. So if you're wondering, wait a minute, why are those people getting picked? That's why. Without further ado. Without further ado, indeed, let me get my... And spin. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Hayes! 8724. Pop by, I think received a gifted one earlier in the month. Hayes. Hayes 8724. Sweet loots and bragging rights are yours for free. Provided, now I'm going to have to double check this because I had to fill it out so quickly. I couldn't necessarily filter everyone who was a follower. I will have to double check with my list. Provided Hayes is also a resident, you will have won a free copy of Grip, the awesome high-paced roll cage-inspired racing game that I was doing a couple of weeks ago on behalf of the developers for it in the Steam stream. I have a free copy of that ready to go. It's totally rad game, and you will have won that. If it turns out that this is someone who got gifted a sub but has never been buying the channel since, I will respin it off stream and pick someone new who's won. But hopefully yeah, that's all good. So there we are. All being well, congratulations to Hayes8724. And with that done, with that all taken care of, chance to win will be everyone else next month. I do have a second copy of Grip, but I have plans for that. But there's a couple of other things. Keep your eyes on the Citizens Treasury. It's been a little while since I threw a whole free game in there. So, yeah, first come, first served on the one in the Citizens Treasury, but there might be a little something I'll throw in there, folks. And just for Callie. Oh, yes, of course, Callie's on the... Callie, did you said it was next week? No, it's January. You're starting on the textile to sewing. Seems interesting and all that stuff. It's really, really super cool. All right, and at 8 minutes past 9 in the evening, let's get some death on the go with Darkest Dungeon, if I can find where it is and double click it, because then my emphasis, I have to keep going with the terror and the horror until the game actually appears on the screen. In the stream, like now. Good. Okay. Oh, a parcel from Yodel. That means my muscle food shipment's coming on. There we are. It's weird. You click anything, even if I lower the volume of my ears, that whole ruin has come to our family. Disappears. With local man ruins everything. Yeah, I bet you do, Andy. Oh, and some other little bits of exciting news. Myself and Mr. Redweird finally got our flights sorted for TwitchCon EU. So I think the only thing we've actually got to do is make sure we get bloody tickets to the event, because we basically, I've got all of everything else I need for it done, one way or another.
Now,
I just got to make sure that when they come out, I'm on it like a fly on hot shit, because those tickets are going to sell out in a heartbeat. Alright, now if I recall from last week, we're in a pretty good spot for the most part. Oh wait, no, we got any? Yes, do we have a second champ? Yes, Captain Panda II is a champion level Vestal now, so we're not having to rely entirely on Evil Jest, because we lost, if we'd have a little visit to the graveyard, we did lose some level 6 characters. Oh, by the way, not these guys, there's 4 in here. I've noticed that if you die in the darkest dungeon, you get a tentacle around your gravestone, but your headstone's super fancy. Normally a level 0 character dying gets like one of these crappy little wooden crosses at the top, and the higher level you die at, the fancier your headstone becomes. And then we lost these MVP: Kinko Clicks, Hollow on the second, Havison the first, and Demon Blade Wolf the second, all legends, fell to heart attacks and death to one another up against the Gibbering Prophet, the champion level prophet, who was someone I'd quite like to see die this evening. But these 4, we sent them into the darkest dungeon at level 0 for shits and giggles, because there's an achievement if you do it. And their headstones are even fancier, but their headstones are being pulled into the earth by a tentacle hand. And Demon Blade Wolf passes out eggnog to everyone. All I gotta do is bookmark. I really hope they don't sell out before I can get one. Zombandy. Oh, now let me see. Someone's about to redeem a name. Andy, you've never redeemed name a character before. Zombandy. Let's get on it. I think we've got someone. We've got some as yet unnamed characters sitting in here. Yes, these guys. Ware, Gulafra, and Boisivon. You can pick between a jester, antiquarian, or a leper. I have to admit, I don't think this jester's going to see a great lot of love early, because we've already got some jesters of various levels that are better to level up. I think antiquarian-wise, yeah, we don't have anyone in the veteran status, or a veteran. Antiquarian or leper will probably get some love when we need to do money runs. You would take the jester. Okie dokie. Right. And it was Can you just type the name into chat again? Because I can tab out and check it. Was it Zombie-Andy? That was it. Oh, Zombandy. That's what I was afraid of getting wrong. Zombandy. There we are. I get it. Let's pick a colour that might suit. Now I see you as a colourful type with a lovely little pink hat. There we are. Right, good. That is redeemed. Okay, so the town, since we were last here, is... Oh, what's going on? The town is fully upgraded. There's tavern maxed out. Well, I don't need to show you all of it, but everything is now 100%ed. The town's completely done, so we don't have to bother with heirlooms at all anymore. Everyone else is otherwise being taken care of. People with stress. Our money's good. It's not great. I spent so much of it on the champion level characters. I had to go and sell a bunch more trinkets. So let's see what we've got available. We have the Fulminating Prophet here. And I really want to kill him very, very hard. But we need the right party to do it, as in Zombie Andy, exactly. We don't, at the moment, have any champion level runs that are long and reward us with ancestor trinkets, which is a little bit pointless.
Cannibal.
That was definitely Demon Blade. Okay, I was going to say demon, even as a counsellor, because you have had... Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Because you have had 2 characters already, we've had Demon Blade Wolf and Demon Blade Wolf II, you get a redemption, but I've got to allow a couple of weeks before I potentially redeem that, as I have a little rule with the character redemptions of Darkest Dungeon, that people who haven't had even one yet, and they've subbed or they've redeemed it with creds, can have a little go before people get onto their 3rd character, potentially. Hey, Citizen Darkens, good evening, mate. Good evening. So what I'm thinking of doing is we don't need any of these high-level trinkets. We don't need any of these sort of very rare trinkets. We've got plenty in here. And champion runs have a good chance of killing our best people. So, I'm thinking of quick veteran run to get our funds better. Actually, we don't have a Candle of Life, antiquarian only. And we could do a long veteran run through the cove, bringing an antiquarian with us for the cash. That said, do we have any other... By the way, if you've got us recently become a citizen, so we've done Zombandi. If you've recently become a citizen, you can redeem a character, like right away, or say in the chat if you want one, or if you have the creds, you can choose redeem a character. Let me check if Haverson actually had a second one. I thought Haverson had already had 2, but if not, Haverson's got a second one waiting. Let's just check the graveyard. Oh, Dawn Whisper died so young, as did Axie and his marker. There's Demon Blade Wolf the first, that died at Seeker. If you die at Seeker, I automatically re-roll you. There's Captain Panda, it's Flemmer.
Ladies of the night are always fond of clients with leprosy because they leave a tip.
Oh my god, that's horrific. Lila, our first... She fell twice. We managed to resurrect her. And how's your day going? My day's going pretty well, Darkins. It started very, very late, but I've managed to get a good amount of stuff done. And how are you, good sir? Dr. Dirt went down. Kinko went down. Hollow One the second, so Hollow One's had 2. Demons had 2. Haverson's only had 1. Alright, Haverson gets his second one, but Haverson after his second one will be out of the running for a while because his first character got to legend level. If your first character dies at Seeker, you get a second one pretty much immediately, but as there's hardly any others waiting, he'll get his second one. So we'll keep with the theme of the ladies. This one will be Haverson 2000 as he's requested. And then if we have nothing else in a little while, Demon, you'd be the first one with a third character. But if anyone who has been gifted a sub, gifted citizenship, or citizenship of your own accord, and you would like a character, that gets priority over redemption with creds. Because for some reason the British banks won't let me exchange creds for real money, so I just have to make do with actual real money. Alright, so with that all taken care of, let's go and get a quest started, because I always take forever to get a quest started. Gonna do a long one through the cove. Who's gonna be a good team for the cove? We've got to have an antiquarian, and the rest of them I wouldn't mind trying to get to champion level. Now the cove, blight is better than bleed. Their tough, scaly skin makes them. No, they're tough. Yeah, makes them resistant to bleed. So a Hellion is not so helpful. Who would tank? Who would tank? Not too many veteran level tanks left, or do we? The Hellion could come along for the stuns and Iron Swan. Would bring Incontinentia, Tormund's second character. I'm more pleased that I kept the language clean, avoid any kind of censorship than I am of the joke itself. That is very tough. I'm doing good, waiting for midnight for Smash.
What do you call a cheap circumcision? A rip-off.
Oh, that's horrible. Shame. Right, we've got to turn off her bleed skills. Iron Swan, her Barbaric Yorp, Adrenaline Rush, and... Breakthrough's a bit... Breakthrough's good for the AoE hit. That allows us to hit every single rank. Wicked Hack I don't normally take, but she'd debuff herself for 10 damage and -1 speed. The moving... damage mod -50. Jeez. And the forward one makes it redundant. We'll give her Wicked Hack. Alright, so we'll just make her front 2 ranks and the back rank. She can stun the front 2 ranks, and she can self-heal and cure bleed, blight, and buff herself. That's pretty good. I wouldn't mind bringing... Do we have any... Actually, to be fair, the Antiquarian is really rather useful. Protect me, yes. Flash Pound, Fortifying Vapors, the Blight for sure. Fortifying Vapors, no. Get Down, yes. She can hit everything from every rank, so she can stand sort of safely. We definitely want another Blight Causer in there. And Lady Melissa as a Vestal is a nice reliable healer, a 3rd rank healer.
Why is your name Krayven? Why isn't it the face of UK streaming or something really witty?
Hey NEC, that's an entirely fair point. I have to admit, I could just put the face of Britain. Or the face of beauty, that would be very applicable. The most gorgeous British voice on Twitch. Actually, I think Dawn Whisper could challenge me for that one. Any number of entirely modest, totally non-arrogant phrases like that. I think if you use the face of whatever, that's a testament to your fucking. Thank you, Andy, for this only forbidden. A testament not only to your modesty, but also your well, just pretty much everything. Your natural talent, your sexual prowess. But I just figured Krayven because I think it goes without saying. I mean, clearly all of those things apply to me. So you know, if you have to say you're the face of something, it's kind of almost like you're compensating. Whereas I don't have to. People just innately understand it. Okay, do we have 3rd rank? So Illumination, right? That means I don't think she'll need the Flash Powder. We'll rely on the Vestal for that. Bit of bonus self-healing. Invigorate, but Nervous Stab. Just for a little quick bit of melee. So then it means she doesn't matter where she gets moved around. She's viable in every position. I know, right? I'm all for the pride. I'm all for the LGBT emote. Yeah. By the way, everyone who's a citizen, you've been brutally conned. And I keep talking about it as being legit. Or upgrade. See, now I'm having a think. If I ever reach partner, just for the fact that NEC keeps doing that bullshit. By the way, go fuck yourself, NEC. Get out of my stream. Is like they've got that Kappa Pride. I'm gonna do legit Pride, just to fuck with you. It'll be LGBT, legit LGBT. That's gonna happen, right? Yeah, partner push starting now. Clearly we can do it. Just for the sake of that. I swear it looks like LGBT every time. It's because your eyes are shit. Or that, or you just can't read. I'm going to assume the second one, actually. Alright, so Lady Melissa, 3rd rank. And now we need another decent damage dealer. A damage dealer and a Blight Causer. I think in a weird sort of way, an Abomination would be a good bet. So they've got Stun, they've got Blight. And they can transform if need be, but for the most part, it'd just be for the stuns and the blights that can hit actually surprisingly hard. Or eyes are shit. I was never taught how to read until I went to uni. Well, clearly uni didn't pay off because you still can't read, but you know, fair enough. Or do we just take some direct? Nah, bleed's a bit pointless. Let's take in Kira. Oh, actually. And I keep thinking that's a grave robber. We really need to level up. Do we have a... We haven't had a veteran grave robber appear in forever. We only had one. It was Hollow-One's character and he died. Could we bring a Houndmaster? Lick wounds for the stress reduction. Nah, marking and stuff is not really so useful. We already looked at Palsh. And unless you're doing finale, the jesters are all about the bleed. So I think my initial instinct, 2nd rank Abomination, will bring out Inkyria. They've already got all the skills anyway. Right, let's trinket them up and let's get on the rope. So we have a bunch of sick good trophies now. So against the Unholy, that's actually a bit redundant if you're not in the ruins. Hag's Ladle definitely for the Blight skill chance. She's the only, or should we give it to... Who's going to be the more important Blight Causer? Him, because he can vomit it on 2 ranks. So Hag's Ladle for you. These gold banded ones are the trophies for killing champion level bosses. They're like the most powerful things, trinkets in the game. They're bloody brilliant and they're very hard to come by. Or hard to earn. Stun resistant dodge. You know what? That'll be good on a Vestal. make her base dodge better, and don't want our healer getting stunned if we can help it. And then she obviously takes the Sacred Scroll for the bonus healing, reduced damage, whoop-de-doo, but additional reduction in stress. Warren's Explorer, no, she doesn't have any issue in the Cove. They don't have any issue in the Cove. Now for you, dear lady, 50 debuff resist, minus 20 stress. Oh, Andy, I meant to ask you, because you have a history of involvement in tabletop gaming, very true, and so RPGs and their mechanics are kind of second nature to you. How much do you think you would need to just get into Chrono Trigger? Very little. Chrono Trigger is a very pure JRPG, and JRPGs play very differently from Western RPGs. They're considerably less involved, stat-wise, at all. It's much more simple. There's like jobs, there's rules, there's stats, there's equipment goes in specific slots, and also Chrono Trigger is quite an old game with simpler mechanics. It's incredibly well done, but if you look at the early Final Fantasy games, it's not like when you see me doing Pillars of Eternity with all the sort of constant pause and management and positioning and tactical and stats and suppression and all that, and it's not like doing DoD or anything and character sheets. A JRPG, in terms of just straight up battle mechanics, are much easier to get into. There's basic counters, there's very few things that require multiple steps. That attacks, that stops it, that's immune to that, or that's not immune to that. That's pretty much all you need to know. Yeah, JRPGs, I started with RPGs with JRPGs because they're much more newbie friendly. Anyway, for her, right, I want you being a good damage causer, so we got the lantern. Anyone here actually good in Eldritch Hater? Or he gets bonus damage against Eldritch, so he's going to do some good damage. So let's actually make him Fear of Beast, Tiplet, Nervous. Or he only, oh Christ, that's a bad one. Plus 10 stress extra. I think I've got some... Yes, we've got a... Oh, that's Transformation. Plus 10 damage, plus 3 speed. Yeah, go on then. Let's make him nimble. Right, his health is low, but his speed's 13. That's insanely quick. Alright, you're done. Just you two left. So for her... Beast Hater, Skill Gun, Holy Slayer. She's hard skin. So, oh, she's got... Wow, that's a good one. 10 protection. We'll have to lock that one in. That's really good. Let's give you some extra dodge. Ancestor's Coat and debuff skill chance and plus 4 speed. Are you using any debuffs? No. Maybe one of our ancestor trinkets. Resolve XP. She's not getting any stress from any other thing. Oh no, she's getting it from that. Now take a Book of Sanity, because we don't have any real stress healers except for him, and he can only do it to himself. The Abomination can stress heal himself, but that's about it. Right, Eldritch Slayer, or do we take some of our better damage dealing stuff? 10 accuracy, 10 second wind, Egomania, obsessed with killing, Egomania, love interest. Accuracy and protection, pretty good. Have I got something I could buff her dodge with? Siren's Conch, a minus 20 stress. Might give us something that's a bit better for... give her an Eldritch Slayer's Ring. Unless we've got something that will just do that kind of equivalent damage. And then the Siren's Conch. Also, because you can't lose the trophies if you die. It's the one type of trinket you can't lose. The game's not that mean to you. Alright. Some people take joy in the character customization in a Western RPG. True, very true. I'm one of them. I very much am. When I'm starting a new game, when I'm starting a new RPG, when we finally get to one, when Pillars is finally done, we'll the first half of that stream will be me at the character screen doing every last little detail. Right, it's a long run, so we're going to want some... And we're bringing an antiquarian, so we're going to want a whole bunch of supplies to take advantage of every curio. So, on about 20 odd food. just in case we pick it up and we need to leave space in the pile. So 4 shovels. We've only got 1 bleed blight here, so we'll bring like 6 of them. 6 of them. Actually, no, I won't be that much of a pussy, just 5. 5 of those. Definitely need, I think 8 torches for a long clearance, we might be okay. Yeah, with a Vestal we will be, because she can cast light on her own. Some basic medicinal herbs, we get badly unlucky with debuffs, and also again for curios, and holy water for the party. That's fine. Right, we're tooled to the max, so we don't need to leave any space for any emblems anymore. Oh god. Finally started streaming, and it takes me about another 25 minutes to start the first quests. 1 hour in, we actually started the game. Darkens, what kind of what some of the RPGs that you've had a crack at that you enjoyed? And yeah, folks, any of you done like tabletop gaming? Anyone else here a bit of a former D&D fan or World of Darkness? Have you done mage or vampire or werewolf?
Soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
Pelagic nightmares. I love this voice actor.
Washed out.
Okay. Right, we've got 1 obstacle already, a battle and a curio. We've got to do 100% of the room battles, so let's just get this end out of the way first. I absolutely loved playing 3rd edition. Was it 3rd edition? It's quite an old edition of Mage with the World of Darkness. Right, we can AoE hit stealth characters. So let's vomit on those 2. The most important one to get down is the Frothing Madman. Crazy good dodge, and he's a main stress causer. We've got 2 stress causers in the party. Doomsday, here you go. Sounds like a drunk on a number 7 bus. D&D? Oh, nice one, Darkens. And I play D&D. I plan on DMing a campaign here very soon. Oh, cool. I think you may have mentioned something about that before. What's the kind of vibe of the campaign? Because I know there's some very, very out there campaign source books, depending on the edition you're on. So which edition, first of all? And what kind of characters do you guys like to play? Actually, I won't talk about my World of Darkness one right now. If we're doing D&D, we'll chat that. Let's get Protect Me on. It gives her a nice little buff as well. I will de-stealth this little shitlord at the back, because then we can Iron Swan him, and his dodge isn't anywhere like as good. Iron Swan. Cheerio, motherfucker. So yeah, the only D&D campaign I played, but I loved it, was an evil campaign. We're using like the Necronomicon and the Book of Vile Darkness. And the general premise was the world is too good. It's very much a Dungeon Keeper approach. Like the world, if you remember the original Dungeon Keeper, like the entire world is perfect and full of happy, smiling, singing people who love flowers and peace, and violence is anathema. And it's like the whole overall balance of the world is thrown out of whack in favour of good. So come back out of, portal into an underground temple, go to the surface world and reach as much despicable havoc as absolutely humanly possible. And say what you like, when you do a campaign like that, it is just good to be bad. It was tremendous fun. The DM we had was not very experienced and generally a bit of a tool, but we had 2 very experienced Munchkin players, and I was a half decent storyteller. So even when I was just like doing my bit, I would sort of describe how I was doing things in quite a role-play manner. I wasn't a role player, but it sort of compensated for it a little. Let's see, you're on Demon Blade. I'm on 5th edition. My D&D characters are either support or off-tank, so like a cleric or a monk. Cool. Unfortunately, my group broke up long ago. I last played 3.5. I think I was on 3 or 3.5.
The local anti-leather political party have been canvassing for votes today.
Hope blossoms.
Local anti-leather political party have been canvassing. Oh, canvassing. Yeah, I get it. Sorry, that took me a second. I'm doing a cheers, Andy. I'm doing a homebrew campaign. It'll be a dungeon crawler. A lot of times in dungeons. All right, so classic D&D. That sounds cool. Right, you're stunned. Can we... Yeah, let's get another heal on. So the D&D campaign we did... Oh, I thought we'd get him with the dot. Not quite. Ah! You missed everything. We can't hear you. Alright, and he's still in the... Wicked Hack. Oh, we can't quite hit him, but the dots will kill him next time. So let's just chop at you. Nice. That's that ring coming into effect. Oh. Yeah, let's just nervous stab. Nice one. We started off in this kind of hidden temple, and we had even the evil gods, like Ralistar, the god of murder, torture, and psychotic behavior, and like evil queens. That's all who we worshipped and everything. I had a sorcerer. I based him around my World of Warcraft warlock a little bit, but had him as a dark elf. And always, if you're going to play this and you're doing a money run, have the antiquarian open every curio, because she can find extra stuff like antiques. And I love playing in the evil campaign. Oh, I like to play DOS games. Sorry, Andy Aldrich. Those are the games you generally play, is DOS. Oh, man. It was bad. Oh, the joke. Yeah, it's alright. That heard worse. And I'm going to do an evil one when we finish this. Yeah, say what you like. Dungeon Keeper was onto a winner with the whole concept, you know? Right, are we going to get surprised? Are we going to get jumped on? Oh, go away, text message. Right, nice, safe, empty room. Hopefully we get a chance to scout. Apparently not. Well, fuck you, game. Fuck you, RNG. Instantly walk into a fight. Oh, come on! Bastards. There's 66 light left. That's bullshit. Totes bullshit. Alright, well we can still... Really? No, I suppose it's not that hard to avoid vomit. Blanket fire. And we've got no dodge up, nothing. That's going to debuff everyone. Oh no, just one. Alright. Slice and dice against our two weakest characters. Awesome. Great. So happy about that. And again. Whoa. Okay, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. A lot worse. Right, she can do get down and get herself to the back, which is actually really useful. And you can't... Actually, I will have you de-stealth one of these idiots. Oh, I should have de-stealthed the back one. We can't Iron Swan anymore. That was stupid. Hopefully she's oh, she can't move up 2 ranks. Just move forward. You're alright in rank 3. We're gonna struggle. The people who DM for the group I was in had memorized the DM's manual, the player's handbook, and the monster book. Goodness, between the two of them, they knew that all of the table off the top of their head. Wow. That's some serious veteran play. Right, hopefully the vomit will hit this time. So we didn't have any of that going on, so we would kind of... which I kind of liked, because we were able to just sort of do... encounter conditions we hadn't really come across or create them, and then we just find solutions for them that were quite organic and focus more on the narrative rather than munching it. I mean, knowing the book off by heart is really impressive and a really good way to do it, but I'm glad in a way I didn't in the campaign we were in. I just sort of like went with whatever. Probably would have lived longer if I knew more stuff. Right, you need to move back like right now because we can't heal anyone currently. Right, Iron Swan this bastard. Oh, got him for all but one, damn it. So yeah, we would come out of this temple and, well, we discovered it was a mine. It was this mountain that was being mined, you know. And there was people living in it. They had a whole little underground village and everything, and this temple was long unknown and buried and gone. And all this stuff. Right, nervous stab, she can reach him. That's better, right? That's a lot less shooting coming in. Oh, again slice and dice. Fuck! This is bad. You need to self-heal and buff yourself, like right now. So we discovered this town. We promptly took it over. Well, we attacked it, enslaved the population, turned their sort of chieftain come mayor come town leader insane. 2 crits in a row, for fuck's sake.
The end approaches.
Right, if dots are gonna kill him, we need to stun him. Oh, you know, miss. get some more protection on her. Speaking of which,
I
need to
know
go...
in proper self-pleasuring techniques like the back of my hand.
Andy, that's a good one, man. I like it. See if you can stun them both. Please land. Ah, good. All right, we've got some breathing space. Right, first of all, party-wide heal. I'm going to use the combat for a bit to top us back up.
But never hidden.
Right, we've only got one to deal with now, so that's okay. Swap places with her. You're fine. Right, and let's dot him up in the meantime. Yeah, so we took over this town, this like underground, like village mining sort of facility come workers habitation, and then we discovered the way this mine works, that there was a dragon, a good one, like a bronze one or whatever, willingly working and acting as the smeltery. I ended up... There was some other leader, and I took my evil wizard staff, made it red hot, like melted the front of his face, and then, you know, possessed him with a demon, and every time he talked, it's like that symbol on his face was glow and stuff. It's already evil. And then we started like turning it into like a bit of a Minecraft style evil base, and you know, it'd have all the ceilings like growing natural chains, and it was wicked. We ended up sort of didn't mean to do that much damage right away. We ended up sort of hedgehogging it in a little bit, and the DM sort of forced us to move out by having an attack come in. Like, yeah, there's this entire the output from the mine has stopped, and the Lord is coming to investigate, and there's a big army, and like the fields outside are turning fallow and turning into stinking marshland because they're not being irrigated, and you keep dumping bodies there. And there's obviously an evil fort entrance being built at the front of the mountain, and we were sort of entrenching ourselves in, and like, right, we're going to build up and like have an undead army, then we're going to go out and take over. And it's like, yeah, there's a massive army. Oh, damn it, I forgot she's... Actually, to be fair, I want her to open it anyway, because then we'll get stuff like that. So, it's not so bad having an antiquarian, having a little quirk. Right, I don't need any of those. What's she got? Oh, Plutomania, manic for money. That's actually a perfect... That's not even a negative quirk for an antiquarian, so that's good. Oh, we ran into problems. My friend, a level 8 warrior, decided to pick a fight with a barmaid. Unfortunately, she was a level 14 monk warrior. Yeah, that's going to end poorly. So, as it would say in the Indiana Jones, he chose poorly. Got to keep an eye on our Hellion stress levels here. Damn it, we can't hit the one at the bank just yet, but we can stun the two at the front. Or stun him at least, it means you can't defend the one at the back. Let's do protect me on her. That's. I'm assuming your level 8 friend got brutally splattered. I got one stress wave off. Oh Christ, she's already got... The problem with doing a protect on the other one is that she's picking up all the stress for her as well. That's problematic. Hey, Citizen Melissa, how you doing? My uncle played a game that defined critical fail. Oh, how so? Do tell. Alright, we'll keep the dots up on those two. Right, good, that's one down. Ah, damn it, no more
Unforgiving.
Iron Swan. Gotta remember to de-stealth those little guys at the back. We can nervous stab him though. How has he ended up out of position like that? So yeah, the oh, what are you counting down to, Andy? I sense what you're up to. I actually have no idea. Try and stun them both again. He's still got stun resist. But...
He thinks I'm gonna do the zombie.
Oh, fair play. You tricked me. I did. I'm overly used to you doing that. Right, that stun gave us a turn back. Call of the Deep. By all means, buff that one. I couldn't care less. Right, now we can dot up the guy at the back. Oh, God. Dissolved by vomit. Nice. Oh!
He's right.
Fuck's sake. Right, I'm done. I'm going. It's about to. I was actually about to just get up and go, and then I realised now I'm going to rip my headphones off if I do. What is that doing? Let's put an extra tick on him, and then he's down. Thank you very much, Andy, and good evening, Citizen Melissa. How you doing? Melissa, you're with us. You're our Vestal this evening. You're keeping the party alive. At the moment, it's a bit of a struggle because we keep getting knocked out of position. So we'll just do that, and you can self-heal. So yeah, how did the rest of that go? Basically, as we went through, we eventually kind of had to flee that fort after we'd kind of ruined it. There was another forge, and the forge ended up coming to life, and it ate one of our characters, and that guy got to roll a new one. We ended up going into a town, a much bigger town, and encountering things we'd never seen before, because we were literally denizens of an evil realm. Like, there were creatures in there, like gnomes and stuff like that were like we'd never ever met. This led to an interesting thing. Like, my sorcerer, he worshipped Ralistar, the god of torture, murder, and psychotic behaviour. And I don't know if he's still a current bit of lore, but he was back then. This is sort of 2005. So what I'd do is I'd roll in new situations or certain situations, I'd roll a d20 to do a psychopathy check. Anyway, we got to this new town, incognito, quite far away from all the havoc and death and destruction we'd been causing elsewhere. We'd already sort of killed the demigod of the wood elves that had made their entire forest start to die. And we're in the town. We're doing sort of normal things. We're tooling up, and we're just basically, you know, getting ready for the next stage of the adventure. We've gathered a lot of different information and so on and so forth. So I've headed off to the Magic Quarter. That's right. I'm doing fine, by the way. Though Darksiders 3 is much harder of a game than I thought. I'm not going to spoil anything. It's really difficult. Oh, I'm in the game. Poggers! Poggers indeed. Yeah, I've heard it's basically Dark Soul-siders, from what I've been told. But yeah, I've been avoiding spoilers like mad, 'cause I'm obviously going to do it once but in the far future when I build a new PC. Crits him for 10, because he's got so much protection. Protection level 75. Pelagic bollock. Right, we'll top you off again. Oh, nice crit. Nice crit indeed. And she needed that stress reduction too. Okay, our health is in a much better spot. Ouch. Less so. Stun him again. We should wrap this up soon, actually. We're on like round 6. Don't want him getting reinforcements. Still got 12. We'll need the hack. Alright, good. He's going to die from the tick now. So... just use up the buff. So hobgoblins, I have it figured out. Hobgoblins, not quite. No, we came across this. I go into the my sorcerer character goes into the magic shop, and he sees a gnome, and our DM does a sort of very curious impression of a gnome, sort of hello laddie, something like that, and partly almost out of disgust. For this impression of a gnome, which was sort of, I don't know if that was actually his intention. My character just looks at this weird hobbit-looking thing. You weren't far off, demon, with hobgoblins. This weird-looking little creature, and oh, and as an aside, I may have told this story before. I'm sure there's plenty of you who haven't heard it.
Is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
What can we toss? Because we're here for a money run. Oh, crests. We don't need those. Perfect. Didn't have to throw away anything of value. This magic shop is having a discount. It's like 15% off Dragon's Fire. So I'm sure you can imagine where this is going. Right, apparently shoving your torch into one of these glowing red things is super bad. It does a really bad effect. I've read the journal page for it. So I'm going to try basically everything else. Let's try Holy Water. Shambler's Altar. See, the sacrifice of fire is the gate to ruin. Place a torch if you crave the void, or make one of them go insane right away. Item had no effect. Medicinal herbs, right, and we'll try a shovel. Nope. Nope. Oh, you know what? At the very end, I'm just going to try and remember that this is here. At the very end, if there's time, I'm curious what will happen if we prod it, but I don't want to do it right near the start. Oh, now this is a lot of potential incoming damage, but at least there's no incoming stress. I clipped that part and put it on the Discord. Which bit, sorry, Andy? I'm sorry, I zoned out. I was trying to point out what my mind for the first monsters encountered. Oh, the first creatures we encountered in the town. Nothing. It was a perfectly normal, fully functional town. It was like a sort of a waypoint, a rest point between before we went on to the next thing. We'd encountered like wood elves and no hobgoblins or anything like that, because everything in that world was all generally good and decent, and what few evil creatures there were sort of lived in harried and hunted little bands with no real power. Oh, right. Nice one. Cool, thanks, Andy. It'll all be good when I eventually do one of those best of clip doodads. Missed. Sucks. Right, what's coming in? Anyway, I had to unleash one of my prepared spells for the day against this perfectly innocent little gnome in the magic shop. And then, of course, when I had to do that, because I rolled a natural 20. No, I rolled a critical fail. I rolled a 1 on my psychopathy check, which means I couldn't keep my insanity in check. And the DM goes, yeah, you're going to lose a fireball for that. Or a searing blast, whatever it was. It was my main fire sorcerer damage. And, yeah. Vroom. And then I rolled a natural 20 for the fireball. And he's like, yeah, right, this perfectly innocent non-combat gnome is immediately incinerated, because he's not even a combat NPC, so like he's dead. He's absolutely a destination fucked. The magic shop's on fire, and you know, magical items and potions of dragon's fire, potions of dragon's breath, whatever it was, meeting my fireball. Not oh, that was helpful. Dodged. Not a helpful combo. I mean, for the campaign I'm going to DM, I must finish the first bit of the campaign. Oh, the first part of the campaign you're DMing, they're going to encounter hobgoblins. That's always a good one to warm up on. Better than rats. Better than oh, you encounter some giant dire rats. Right, these dots should kill them all nicely in short order. There we are. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Self-heal. Quick party-wide heal. And then do a, nervous stab should finish him off. Boom. Boom. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer, as you keep saying, sir. Onyx. What do we toss for Onyx? Nothing for now. Nothing for now. Mainly for the gold and the, yeah, rare antiques, fantastic. Crests, bleh. So this magic shop's going off like, you know, someone's, oh, big crabby crab, and Usa Crusher, Ooga Chaka, Ooga. Yeah, thinking them or orcs, but I do orcs too frequently. I know, orcs are a bit too much of a mainstay, aren't they? Right, we'll get bonus poisoning because this fat fucker takes up 2 ranks. So we get 3 for 2 on the Abomination's Vomit. Please and thank you. Stress wave. Oh, yeah, see now the stress causes... Oh, my goodness. We might have to camp after this. She's getting seriously close to a major affliction. Let's see if we can stun Fat Lad here, because he can do some seriously powerful bleed effects. Right, I'm not actually going to do mark her. Going to do get down to buff her further. She's already at the back. But I'm not gonna, because if she starts taking on the stress for 2 of them, she's gonna be, well, afflicted. We're very early on in the quest. Oh, we missed with the bloody... Oh, that's ridiculous. Did it resist the bleed? That's lucky. Oh, sorry, Darkens, hang on. Let me go back and have a look. I do apologise. Oh, someone in the party rolled a 1, broke his magic weapon. The exploded weapon tore a magic... Oh my god. Oh, this is... Alright, so this is Darken's level 8 friend fighting a barmaid who turned out to be a level 14 fighter monk dual class. This is what happened. Someone in the party rolled a 1. Broke his magic weapon. The exploded weapon tore a magic bag full of magic weapons and items. A chain reaction of explosions reached a town, causing more magic weapon breaks. Long story short, the plan pretty much destroyed. Jesus. That sounds more like something that should happen after 3 critical ones in a row. I mean, because that's just ridiculous. Right, we'll get a dot on the guy at the back. That's why we brought her. She can reach every rank. And keep stacking the debuffs here. Blight is very good in the Cove. Oh no, that's in your uncle's game. I apologise. Okay. Well, what did happen between the your friend's level 8 character and the surprisingly high level barmaid? Oh, and in Planet. Sure. The planet was pretty much destroyed. Okay. Sorry, yeah, it said plant. It's like, what? Really? Is it based in the future? So I'm aware D&D has a small story where your father has given you the... Oh, Darkest Dungeon has a small story where father has given you the deeds to his house, on which there's a portal or something. Alright, so the basic premise of Darkest Dungeon is kind of, but it's a little bit more than that. You have an ancestor. You are the descendant of a powerful lord who has a manor and a bunch of surrounding land, like the hamlets, and then all the lands within where the farmers grow their crops, and you know, there's forests, and there's the port and the cove. It's a fully vibrant, functioning community. However, your ancestor is... There was plenty of money and fortune and so on. He didn't have to work. He's old school sort of gentry. He got bored with easy living and like a gluttonous and hedonistic lifestyle and all that kind of good stuff. So he's he decided to start like investigating some ancient and old rumors that have always kind of drifted around the family seat and the family heritage as being a little bit unsettling, a little bit off. And he's like, yeah, all right, let's go and basically like let's go and dig and find out what they're about, which is obviously a recipe for disaster. So all of these actions he's done are to do with that, and over the course of time, like, the population's gotten pissed off, has risen up against him. He's used individual people. And that's where the bosses come from. So the boss of here in the Cove, one of them is called the Siren, and she was a young girl he sacrificed to these elder gods of the ocean in order, because he was running out of money to do what he wanted to try and do. So he sacrificed her, and then the ocean washed up a whole bunch of jewels and things like that. But as a result, she became she ended up becoming the Siren. They took her down and made them one of her own, so she was their queen and their slave. And she's sort of tortured in that regard. So you got that kind of stuff going on. And hey, Evil Jess, crab legs tonight in the tavern, absolutely. And it's Planet. His character dragged my character into it when we both got killed. Her +3 fire sword. Oh goodness. Oh, his character dragged your character into it. You both got killed by her +3 fire sword. Okay. Good evening, Citizen Evil Jess. How you doing? I'm guessing she lied about the virgin part when she applied for the role. You know, the first time didn't count. Oh, standard, yeah. I think with the stress levels of our Hellion... How many more rooms have we got to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've done 3. Oh. So it's 13 in total. Split 3 ways. It's going to be 4, 5. Nah, fuck it. We'll do 1 camp here. It's not so bad. Frees up a slot as well.
Gathered close
Have a feast.
in tenuous firelight. An
Uneasy companionship. And yeah, I'll just do this bit, and then Andy, I'll carry on for everyone's benefit. I'll carry on with the plot points of what Darkest Dungeon's about. Definitely do an encourage on Yao to vanquish evil and discover what was forgotten by history. Glorious. He's got anger management. Actually, I might do that because all companions minus 10 stress because he can cure himself.
What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear.
A gummy. Oh, good lord, that's good. I like that one. Who was that? Yeah, we'll do anger management. I like it, Evil Jess. That's very good. A gummy bear. Do we do a bless? Right, we. Oh, damn. Has anyone got a sanctuary or protection thing? Revel. No, that's going to nerf everyone. Encourage. We'll get that one down. And Jess, how you been? How's your week going? How's your Thursday? Right, we might get attacked in the night. That's not ideal. Right, bless is a good one. All the rest of those are minus 15 stress is almost quite good, potentially useful for her. She's got bless. They haven't, or psych up. 25% extra damage. He's not here to do damage mainly. Chant, one companion. Oh. She's not really, should be only minus 5 and minus 10 for the battles. That's not really worth it. We don't have a great lot to pick from here. We'll do a bless for sure. 10 accuracy and 10 dodge on you. More stuff she can dodge, less plane she takes. My friend, the light shines upon you. And I'll also do a pep talk. There's just a bit less stress from a few more battles for her would be a good one. Right, so she's in pretty good shape. Excellent. Resting up. It's been going good. Busy grinding levels in Pokemon Let's Go. Ah, nice. So I can beat the snot out of Mewtwo and catch him. Ah, nice. Ah, bullshit. Trickery. I thought he was going to say Boogie Woogie Men. That would have been awesome. Shit. If I transform him... Ah, screw it. Just absolution on yourself for now. We just need her back to the front, but she can only move one rank per fight. Alright, this is already going to waste one of her buffs and put it down to 3 battles. It's not so good. The Force of Devilry. Oh, shit. I'll have her do get down and then she can get back to the back rank where she belongs. In fact, we got a movable party in this situation. Wow, that was a huge hit. Patch her up right away. And then you to here. Okay, we're all in place. We're already in place. And the light, it burns. It burns. It burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire. Right, let's start. We'll dot up the front one because we can vomit on the middle too. Seaward slash. Pa! Pa, I say. So yes, carrying on with the about Darkest Dungeon, then I'll get back to more of the story of my one and only to date D&D campaign. Sushi, anyone? Nah. Eggnog? Ah, eggnog. Eggnog's a perfect complement to sushi. Everyone knows this. We'll do a barbaric Yorb. Let's slow down some of their incoming damage. There we go. Oh, stop going after her. How are you not dodging it? Your dodge is 62 at a veteran level dungeon. Yeejit. Alright, vomit on them. Let's get the dots on. Fishman eggnog. No, just regular eggnog. Fishman eggnog sounds disgusting. That's more like it. Some critical blah-de-blah. Okay, party-wide. Actually, no. We need a lot more healing on... That's right. Milady Melissa is doing all the hard work here. Just keeping everyone topped off. It's good. It's good. So, Yeah, so, and then like the drowned crew, for example, which is the other boss of the cove. They actually stunned us back into the correct formation, that's good. Let's do a wicked hack. Boom! Eradicated. The crit will bring him up to the front rank as well. Excellent. And then now both in range of her with her plus 25% Eldritch damage. So the drowned crew, for example, bringing in certain things and doing stuff over the sea, the regular sailors and merchant ships in the lore of this game were sort of getting sick of it and the weirdness of the ancestor. So he hired this crew to, this kind of pirate crew, to do this kind of dirty work. But essentially they started trying to extort too much money, so he had them killed, and now they're the drowned crew. He sort of betrayed them.
A blazing star is born.
And again with other bits and pieces, like the hag was a young woman who he sort of recruited to try and discover mysteries. She was a mystic woman, a sort of, you know, witch come wise woman, but she went so far, even the ancestor thought, no, this woman's corrupt and evil, as she was doing all experiments with the herbs and potions and weird mixtures and stuff they found on herself. Anyway, she became the hag and sort of takes over the wheel and turns into an evil sort of haunted forest. And it's all kinds of stuff like that. The prophet, for example, he was just this sort of gibbering madman. Or he was coming in and prophesizing stuff, but if we fight him tonight, we'll get the final part of his flavor text, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, but the overall thing, Andy, and for anyone else who's interested, of Darkest Dungeon and the general plot of it is your ancestor did just about every stupid thing for the pursuit of curiosity. There is some enormous, terrible, nameless, faceless evil in a very Cthulhu, Elder God style in the Darkest Dungeon, which is under your ancient actual manor house, your family home, which is where the excavations are going on, and all the workers who came out like ran out insane and would never go back, and so on and so forth. And then all these other dungeons are like where we are now is the Cove, is has always had these kind of smugglers tunnels, but 60. Oh wow, Hellions are the best at it, but no one's got 100%. That's potentially useful for her though, as disarming traps gets you stressed out. Our stress is in a much better place now. So like these are sort of ancient Cthulhu-esque, you know, it all ties in, sort of tunnels in amongst the smuggling ports and whatnot. The ruins are I think the ruins are actually the another part of like your house or courtyard or something. The Weald is the forest that used to be near you that people have to enter to come in, and that's kind of been turned into an evil forest. The
Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
journal page, which one's this? The Blackest of Fates. I think we got that one. Right, what will we ditch at this point? Not the torches. We need the food still. The emerald I prefer to keep. Anti-venom isn't actually used here very much at all, so we'll take the emerald. It reminds me of a time when we made a guy think he had beluga whale sperm when he didn't know about beluga whales. Sorry, what? What you? How would this guy think he had? What you mean? Instead of like his own regular sperm, he thought he had beluga whale sperm. Like he was part beluga whale, or he just had like a jar of it on a shelf or something. I need some more context to that statement. That is very, very odd. Get a bit more light up in this radiant light. There we go. He had he had beluga caviar. Okay. One would imagine that the caviar of whale eggs wouldn't be like fine little fish egg caviar, but there'd be enormous gelatinous things. Whale caviar? I don't know about that. And when he looked up beluga, he was directed to beluga. Oh, see, I was under the impression that beluga whales were just, that was the only beluga thing. You mean there's another kind of, should we try? Oh crap, I threw away anti-venom and a fish carcass, the one thing you need to make it work. Make it safe. Oh no, that was the right thing to, oh holy shit. We just got a very rare trinket out of that. I kept thinking it was anti-venom. Medicinal herbs cleanse the fish carcass. Wow. Okay. Right, well we'll eat the food as it's the only way we can restore our health a bit outside of combat. Got to leave enough for resting the next time, but I have to admit, an additional blasphemous vial, that's good money. How did I have beluga caviar? Yeah, now I get it. I had no idea there was any other kind of beluga but for the whale. Thinking, who would order whale caviar? Ugh. And a second one. Alright, got to remember. 2 more emeralds, thanks very much. Bit more gold. Another minor bandages. Can we take a bit more food? No, we've still got a full stack, so we can eat this. And none of that went to waste. Marvellous. Light another torch. Job's a good one. Yeah, his face was priceless when I told him it was sperm, not fish eggs. Oh, of course you did that. Of course you said, oh, what? Yeah, that's whale spunk. You're seriously eating that? That is a great trick to play on someone, to be sure.
If only treasure could staunch
the flow of
otherworldly
otherworldly corruption. Oh, well dodged. That's very lucky dodging that trap. Yeah, let's get the map back on. Oh, perfect. Again, I want her to open it. Pack contains loot.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave,
Brave
and the foolhardy alike.
Do I have that journal page? Trampled journal. I don't think I have that one, actually. We've done all right off of the medicinal herbs. We'll definitely encounter more of those fish thingies, and we'll encounter altars as well. I think we can. Oh, I know we'll heal through. We'll get the Ursas. We get bleed damage a lot, and I'll get that journal another day when I'm not doing a money run, because I don't need heirlooms at all anymore. Okay, Andy, night, mate. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's really cool to spend time with you, and thank you so much for the resub and the gifted sub as well. Sorry, re-citizenship and gifted citizenship. Mustn't break my own fourth wall. His speed his speed's 21 at the moment. It's insane. Right, illumination. Let's get this little guy at the back. Perfect. A very good night's rest, sir. And Andy, obviously I'll speak to you soon. Nearly got him. Nearly got him. Festering vapors. And then he'll die in 1 tick. I love it. Put a barnacle barrier up against him. It's like, you're protected. And he's like on his last. There you go, see? So yes, magic shop is burning on fire. Back to my steps of my D&D story. The magic shop is cooking off. The bottles of dragon's fire are firing off like, you know, well, bottle rockets, as if someone threw a Molotov cocktail into a fireworks factory. With all the Technicolor screams and everything. It's going completely batshit around there. There's like the sirens as the local, not obviously constabulary, but the local sort of town guard / firefighters. There's Technicolor magical smoke, bloody magic districts going off. It's one of the main magic shops in it, and all this kind of stuff. Upstairs is like, you hear the sound of a crying baby. So like, as I go upstairs, I'm like, alright then, walk upstairs. There's a gnome baby in a crib, and like the building's on fire. Long story short, I have a limited wish from Radistar. I won't explain how I got it. You don't have to use much imagination. Told you my character's a psychopath. And yeah, escaped on. I got that spell you have to summon a spectral horse. A sorcerer has. So I'm like this evil-looking dark elf with like burn marks on my clothing, on an evil-looking spectral horse running directly away from the fire as everything's coming towards us. Anyway, I ended up burning down about half the magic district on a failed psychopathy check. Hey, Jinter! Resident Jinter, welcome on in. Random fact, bears do not actually hibernate during the winter. They enter a torpor of deep sleep, but they do wake up during the winter months. Ah, okay. Or is that, technically, is that what hibernation is? Or is hibernation truly considered where you just literally don't stir, like those weird little bugs and creatures that just go underground for 3 months and don't sort of do anything? And now your drow has pyromania. No, my drow, the rest of it, we set sail on a ship, and our DM was getting sort of fed up with the campaign. Like I said, he wasn't an especially great DM. He was getting fed up with the campaign, and he was trying to find ways to kill off our party. So before this town could realise, like, these 4 evil-looking strangers came in, and now tons of stuff's going to shit around here. Everywhere they seem to set foot. So we sort of chartered a ship and left to get to a new part where there were supposed to be high-level quests and stuff going on. Before the lore and more stuff could catch up with this, because, you know, in the meantime we've left this trail of destruction, this destroyed elven forest, and the mountain obviously that we left behind, and the ramifications of local lords starting to join forces to go, wait a minute, there's some not good people around.
A devastating blow.
And yeah, we're in we get the DM decided to send some kraken to attack our ship. Thankfully, I had my sort of limited, like some powered up wishes and stuff he'd given to us when he was still more invested in the campaign. So we completely got out of that scenario. Although our ship was wrecked, we lost a lot of our possessions, but we all lived. Again, he put us up against another impossible fight. We encountered a black dragon somewhere, and the black dragon killed 3 out of 4 of us. And it saved my character woke up to his neck in a swamp, and all my gear was destroyed and shattered and ruined, and I got eaten. And apparently black dragons in D&D like to pickle their food for a week, so I got pickled in a swamp before my character got destroyed. But I would honestly, if I was doing a campaign, I would bring him back, because like I say, our DM turned out to be a bit of a dick, and he was just like, we had a nice party, good people to get on with it, but he was just, I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm like, no, my character didn't die, because the last thing my character ever saw all those years ago was a black dragon lunging towards him, opening his jaws. And I'm like, story's not over yet. Wait, you're playing D&D, Cray? I was. This is the one D&D campaign I've ever played, Melissa, and this was back in 2005 when I was at university. And just regaling some of the points. I loved it. It was an evil campaign, and I had tremendous fun doing it, even despite a not great DM. The rest of the party and the kind of setting and scenario, and just like the havoc we caused, mazed it for me. If I did D&D again, I'd want to do another sort of evil campaign, or a possible continuation of that one. It was great fun. And yeah, Demon Blade Wolf is trying to start a campaign with people IRL, as he says.
Well struck.
And many years later, he settled down with a dragon wife, had many dragon elf babies. Yeah, had a bit of a sort of Donkey from Shrek situation going on. Turns out that dragon was a girl dragon, was just trying to kiss. I had to tell her no means no. And Chinta, oh, you play as well. One of my best starts to a campaign was a time. Let's see, we'll get another big heal on you. One of my best starts to a campaign was a time where the players were acting silly before the game started. So I started off with a kitten shivers, alone and wet in the... Oh, is he still... Hang on, I'll finish the rest of that in a minute. There we are.
Decisive pummeling.
Indeed. There we go. Ooh, rubies and gold.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely
You definitely want the
trick of
rubies.
light?
Right, I'll sack off the Well, we'll just use the host. Oh no, wait, hang on a second. I think. Oh, I'll have to pick up the ruby before we do anything else. I'll sack the shovels. It's a hell of a gamble, but we'll take it and we'll ditch that. Right, let me just read the rest of that. A kitten shivers, alone and wet in a dark rainy night. As it stands, it will not live to see sunrise, which is supposed to be a throwaway statement to get them focused, but it turned into an entire night of them rushing around trying to save a kitten that was cold and alone. They took it really seriously. That's awesome. I love it when sort of evenings go that way. Like you get that's the best kind of role play, when just some little throwaway thing and it turns into a whole spontaneous thing that they do. I think that's great. They never did get around to fighting the lamplight bandits. I think she has ship's figurehead. This one doesn't need any cleansing. It'll just work. So I want to see nervous. Yeah, nervous. I wouldn't mind him losing that. You touch it. The great artifact inspires the hero. Ah, minus 25 stress. Ah, okay. Never mind. Could have done with that on someone who can't already cure themselves of it. But they had fun. That's the main thing. Evil parties can be... Let's see what we carry on. Next room. Evil parties can be fantastic if you have the right players and GM. Absolutely. Oh, who's this? Bag of Tricks. It's the mighty, velvety voiced... my brother from another mother across the Atlantic, the delectable, the warm, buttery vocal tones of Mr. Bag of Tricks. Tricks are for kids. We have a Tricks host, folks. Can we hit some legit? Welcome, Bag of Tricks and crew. And those of you who haven't been here before, as I know a few of you have been, but for those of you who are brand new, welcome to the Cravenstown streaming complex. It is my distinct pleasure to have you here. I'm Krayven, a pure variety streamer, and welcome to Indie Nights. Welcome to the darkest dungeon. And Mr. Bag of Tricks, you were last seen doing the marvellous Octopath Traveller. How was your night? How was your game? A tall glass of chocolate milk, as you say, Evil Jess. He absolutely is. I had a paladin that worshipped the god of lies, so he could be paladin every night. So he could be a paladin even though he was evil. Nice. Oh no, my legit is gone. Oh, no worries, Bag of Tricks. You are still a resident and you are still very welcome. And thank you for bringing over all your lovely people here with us. Welcome to all of you. It's an absolute singular pleasure to have you hanging out with us. Right, I'm going to stun, except for this thrall, this big pot-bellied undead character here. If he explodes all over us, he does massive damage. And this plated maggot can disease us. So hopefully that stun will land. Right, the snail got it, but it didn't stick on the thrall. That's problematic. Physician, heal thyself. Not bad. We're finally getting to the end of the game. Can't wait to see how the story ends for all the trials. Of course, because there's 8 different... Is it 8 different endings and 8 different journeys? Or is it 8 sort of different journeys all roll into one overarching story? So, how many playthroughs do you think it suits? Has it got that kind of Chrono Trigger ability going on? Or is it more self-contained within a couple? It looks like it's the only awesome 2D pixel style RPG to come out in a very long time, because this is a 2D RPG, but it's obviously not pixelated, and it did come out quite a while ago now. Let's stack up some more vapor on the slavering. Actually no, just as an insurance, we'll put it against the Pustulant Thrall, because he might do the revenge on us shortly, which would be problematic. So Gargling Grab is not such a big problem, though he hits quite hard with it. Okay, that snail will die from the dots, because the snail is like the plated maggot. It's got protection level 75, so you have to, it takes away 3/4 of the damage as you put in. It's got rather obvious. We'll stack up Beast Bile, that's fine. The 8 different stories, I think it's more self-contained. Oh, excellent. I do want to try it, so I haven't been sort of following when you've been doing it so much, but I'd like to watch it a little from time to time, because it's just such a lovely game. So what was that about, Jinta? They never did get around to it. Had a paladin that worshipped the god of lives. That's a good shout. 2 seconds. Let's see. Let's do protect me on her. Good shout. Mine's a goblin that's basically a meme paladin that's just reenacting every story she ever heard about paladins, thinking this will make her one. She's really trying hard to be good. She just doesn't know how. That's kind of nice, Melissa. I like it. That's got some pathos to it. It's that gives a character real depth. It's not like trying to sort of just pretending to be a paladin. It's genuinely trying to be good, but it's because as an inherently evil creature is sort of unsure how. I'm going to hang on the heel for the second. Really, really want to stun this thing so it doesn't blow up on us. Ah, again resisted it. Right, I think a wicked hack, because she's got damage against Eldritch, and this is Eldritch Unholy. We might take it down with a hit if we're lucky. Not quite. Not quite. But the dots killed it. That's what we wanted. That's why I put that insurance policy on it.
To the pit.
Back to the pit indeed. With all the other festering snails. Sing for absolution, you. Cure the horror effect. No, not another skull toss on her. Well, goodness me, Melissa, your stress levels are suddenly spiking. Incontinentia is not having too much issue anymore. She was the real threat before the previous camp, but we do have one more camp available. So, festering vapors. We're already killing him mainly through dots. That's good. Oh no, a bag of tricks. You were the one who made me realise I could run with my party in Octopath by pressing B, even though I was like 100 hours into it. You showed me the cool stuttering run trick. That pressing B to run is exactly what's in Chrono Trigger, and I took the longest time for me to sort of do it instinctively. Stump him. Man, I can never tell if I'd like this game or not. It seems interesting, also frustrating as hell. It is, I'm not going to lie, it can get very frustrating, but once you know what you're doing, the RNG has to be really, really harsh to rule you out. The RNG, whilst brutal, is extremely well balanced. So if you can take the fact that you will die, and you'll die a lot in the early days, eventually you learn the combination of the classes, their abilities, more stuff unlocks. Because I've got like veteran level characters now with maxed out gear and ancestor level trinkets and champion boss level trinkets. So they're stupidly tough, so I'm not having such a tough time of it, but stress is still hitting them. But yeah, I can't recommend this game enough. It's wonderful. It's just a great example of the kind of game that it is.
Perhaps the turning point.
Oh dear, we are running out of space again for our sweet, sweet moolah. Oh, he's got a -5 dodge for the whole quest. I can't cure that with medicinal herbs. Oh, goodness me. A green Titanfall was a null that was betrayed by the clan and saved by the goddess of the rain. So he swore himself to her service, which was hard being evil. So he kept stumbling over things like, oh, a gnoll, not a goblin. Don't eat the fallen party members, and stabbing is not an acceptable form of greetings. It's reminding me of Richard from Looking for Groot comic. It's like, not only is stabbing perfect, it should be perfectly legal, it's also an acceptable way to shake hands. Bandages we're not really using unless we come up against the one of those giant Ukas, which we will. And they don't seem to be used for any curio in this place, so I'm actually going to give them up. Because she can self-heal bleeds, and the rest of them have all got their own self-heals, and Avesta was really powerful anyway, so we can get by without them. It's fun to watch that. Well, thank you, Evocatus. That's as much praise. That's the best kind of praise I could ever ask for. Now what is this? This curio. We'll have you. Oh goodness me, they don't like brackish tide pool. If we use holy water in it, we might be able to purify the water. That item had no effect. Medicinal herbs, can they cleanse it? That item had no effect. You know, something like anti-venom's probably the one we need in here, and we don't have any. Taking a drink from the pool. Probably going to end poorly. Oh, the hero's resilience is heightened. Nice, okay. Okay, that one can go our way occasionally. Also, horse running is fun and must be shown to all the people. Oh, the little... Is that the glitchy running trick in Octopath Traveler? It's called horse running. Oh, another big old fight. Yeah, but all that running back and forth to steal the 3% stuff would have been mighty helpful to run faster. And it's just the freaking B button. Oh, God. Yeah, preaching to the converted, Naomi. It's called horse running, apparently. I spent so long walking around Chrono Trigger. Yeah, we'll open up. Should we open up with a stun? We can't reach anyone we want to stun. The main one I want to stun is the Pelagic Oracle before he gives poor Lady Melissa here an affliction, because they always target the most stressed out characters, the bastards. And they're also fast as well, speed of 11. Only Inkiria's faster with speed of like 20 something. Green finally... Okay, that's not so bad. Green finally learned not to... Two in the pink, one in the stink. That's called the shocker. Resisted all of it as well. Nice one. Oh, damn it. She's faster than the bloody Vestal, so I can never open up with an Iron Swan on that prick. We'll do a Barbaric Yorp. Stun them both. That would be fantastic. I've got one. Green finally learned not to eat people, and so substituted eating the wizards, rangers, and paladins' pets and companions. Being civilized is hard. So true. It's like adulting. It's the D&D equivalent of adulting. Oh no. How many more rounds are you stealth? One. Nah, sod it. We'll just do a party-wide heal. Well, I'd like to see horse running because you sound like a horse galloping when you mash the run button. Yeah, let's... While Incontinentia is kind of stress-free, we'll use the dodge, the buff. We need to get some more dots on these guys, though. Big time.
Powerful blow.
Alright. Because he's guarding that one, we end up dotting him instead, which is good. Oh, good. He's trying to stress out two other characters, and both dodged it. Perfect. That's what we want. Reminds me of Kingmaker when we got a giant to protect our lands. We paid him in booze and gave him prostitutes' wands of enlargements. And gave the prostitutes wands of enlargement when they went to visit him. So, so he could doink giant. That's one way to keep a giant on your side, is providing him giant prostitutes. That is ingenious. Dots is insurance, and then we can hopefully Iron Swan him shortly. There we are. That's why we brought her. Bosh! Boom. Perfect. Right, that's against no more incoming stress. You sure that the giant didn't use Wand of Enlargement on his penis? Why can't she do Divine Grace? Oh, she's ended up in the wrong rank. That's right. Divine Comfort's more what we want here anyway.
Momentary abatement.
A momentary abatement, he says. Momentary masturbatement, more like. Just trying to keep that rattling away a bit more away from the mic. I've been neglecting the douchey juice all day. All evening, rather. This fucker's still protected for... Well, still one more round, but if I can stun him, we'll get rid of it sooner. There we are, right. Because these are actually quite nasty. The Shocker's quite a powerful attack.
Exposed to a killing blow.
It's got stress and stun and all kinds of other stuff on it. Right, that's him down. He's stunned. But we can kill the energized stinger quite easily. Do a nervous stab. His dodge is very good, so I'm going to focus on the dots as the even missed with the dots. See if we can do a dazzling light stun. Right, that landed. Well, yes, it stuck. Sticks the landing. Brilliant. Right, we'll get a free wicked hack. We'll put that against the stinger first. Well, we'll dot him up then. Inkyria is so fast. And that stun will wear off as well. His current stun defense is like 95, but Dazzling Light still does some damage and acts as a free torch. Let's do it. Krayven, how can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat? Are we still talking about the prostitutes? Bosh.
Decimated.
Decimated indeed. Decimated. Decimated. Missed. Ah, it's alright. We've got this. We've got this. I'll try and rattle through the rest of it. No, we can't stun at the front rank, so we can just try and stun him again. Then more dots. More dots. More fucking dots. Get away from the center. That's a 50 DKP fine. What the fuck?
This expedition at least promises success.
That video, that WoW video against original Onyxia is still legendary all these years later. Oh, now this will make this, if you put it on the altar, I think, gives a substantial perk. So I want that on Yao. Holy Water. Aura Strength and Ghost the Hero. 18% damage until camp. Right, we'll keep going for a bit. You get back in position. We'll keep going because now she's hitting like an absolute train. Annual rooms. We've already camped early, so we'll head this way. We'll head this way. I'm sure everything will be fine. Takes 2 steps, comes up, gets surprised. Got surprised at light level 88. That is absolute bullshit. Goodness sake. May as well just do that because we can move the antiquarian back as a useful buff. So you can say she comes in like a wrecking ball. I don't want to know what she comes in or on for that matter. Holy crap! I've never seen 2 of the more like substantial messages land with such incredible simultaneousness. Right. Let me try and do these. Whilst picking all the right maneuvers. No, you just move forward. A long time ago, I discovered that my Dire Chipmunk collection could in fact take levels as a paladin. Dire Chipmunk companion, sorry, collection could in fact take levels as a paladin. After a certain point, but the game master refused to allow him a pygmy war rhino mount as it would be silly. So oh, for fuck's sake, that slam actually landed. Oh god, we got to do this all over again. Actually, no, that positioning's not so bad. We can get around it. So just heal and de-stress yourself. So I hired a dwarf for the next town to act as Sir Chipperwilly's mount for 10 gold pieces a month. A tad expensive, but he had a jumping build that allowed him to spring an extra 60 feet into combat from a dead stop. That's ridiculous, which made up for his pathetic run speed. One of the other players got offended on B. Oh, got offended what? By a ridiculously fast jumping midget. Or dwarf, rather. Can we... Let's at least start dotting up the Urka Crusher, because his pinches, we don't have any bandages to deal with them. That reminds me of a time my Drow Rilnil was... stun you at the back. My Drow Rilnil was travelling with a group and she was always secretive about how evil she is. So right at the arterial pinch, just the one I want dodged. Well done. Alright, good. I'll just wait until it's our turn. Should be now. Right, I'm just going to read the rest first. So right at the start, I told the GM that we would need to carry this kid with us. However, I figured out that the reason for this was that our quest giver was using a kid to deliver a letter and we should just defend that delivery. So as soon as we leave the town, I turn around and say, you know, it's a very long road to travel and we don't have enough supplies to feed all of us. Plus the kid. So I just did to just stab the kid. The party's like, no, we can't stab him. And I'm like, yeah, you are right. So I just impaled him with magic instead. The group was shocked. We ended up delivering the letter just fine. And after we got paid, I was never part of that party again. One of the other players got offended on behalf of the dwarf. Words were spoken, Cheetos thrown, and the GM made the executive decision that Sir Chipperwilly McFluffynut and his faithful steed, Sneed Shovelface III, would have to depart for parts unknown. Oh, that's... Oh dear, someone got professionally offended. That's not ideal. Right, well, he's certainly fine. Let's take out the little stress courser at the back. The knockback twice is kind of very, very irritating. He's still stun resistant. Let's see if we can stun the big lad. We almost certainly won't, but... Ah! Of course we're on a veteran run, we're not on a champion run for the sake of the cash. Oh, I should have had her move back again. Damn, it's going to take forever to move forward. I didn't get it. I'd take a job acting as a mount for a frickin' squirrel. I think, as would we all. As would we all. I'll just get back in position. That bloody knockback really stitched us up. Right, he should be dead. 6. And how much health have you got left? 6. Right, don't have to worry about him anymore. Goodness me, this reorg is taking forever. This is a very unmobile party. And that dot has worn off. Oh, don't even do it again. Oh, thank goodness. Tidal fucking slam. Tidal slam you bastard. Right, let's start getting some dots reapplied. That's him dead. It's just this shitlord now. You move back. You dot him some more, that's why you're here. And yes, a Chipper-Willy McFluffy Nut was in fact a squirrel that I declared to be a dire chipmunk. That's brilliant. Right, self-heal and buff your damage at least. We'll let the dots do their work. Because now, she's got 44% extra damage for 3 rounds. That's mental. That's going to require a bandage. Yeah, 8 damage per round for 5 rounds. Because he critted with it. And he's already got reduced health. See if you can pull a stun off. Damn it. Get the dots up. We're going to have to heal through that. That's exactly what needs a bandage. There we are. That counters it, but it's going to land again. In the meantime, Wicked Hack. He's doing crazy. Considering that protection level's 50. Oh, come on. Don't knock him back as well. Alright. Oof. Right. Sing for Absolution, because you can self-heal and you bloody need it. That is pretty awesome. It is a dire chipmunk. See if we can stun you for a turn. Because I want to let more of the bleed run out because we don't have any bandages to cure it, and we can't cure it outside, heal it outside of combat. Although that said, the next 13 damage around. He's got 10 health left. Next dot tickle. Oh, 7? Ooh, not great. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit. Unless inordinate sanguination be considered a virtue. Ouch. Hold up. Hey. Don't trust if it bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die. Thank you, Mr. Garrison. I mean, Evil Jess. Mr. Garrison, Wendy and I believe that was a sexist statement. Well, I'm sorry, Wendy, but I just don't trust something that bleeds for 5 days and doesn't die. Stashed heirloom. I love how the minor antiques like hardly... Oh, damn it. Incuria. Incuria is looking a bit beaten up. Haven't seen him around for a little while, actually. I hope he's still doing all his drawings and whatnot. We'll chance it. We'll need to get a bit more torchlight. Hopefully we won't get surprise go on this, because we've had like no scouting at all. Don't surprise us, don't surprise us. Ah, thank goodness. Right, well, we'll blight you two up right away. Nice. Stress wave, as long as it doesn't go on our healer, on Lady Melissa here, we're alright. Blight skill chance and 4+ speed. Now we'll just use that. Use the buff first. Call of the Deep. Oh, that's going to make him a real threat for a while. Did this party stumble into a red lobster? It looks that way. Adrenaline rush as we can't. We could stun him. No, I'll do an adrenaline rush. Right, big old heal. Oh! Folks, hit that legit, start spamming the shit out of it. Welcome Tormund with a mighty raid of 10. Welcome on in, everyone, from Tormund's raid. Good to have you here. If you have discovered Tormund independently and you've not come across myself, welcome to the Cravenstown streaming complex. I am Krayven, pure variety streamer, and welcome to Indie Night. And I'm going to repeat all of that in 30 seconds once the ads finishes. The difference being, yo, Tormund, what's up? Hello, hello, legit. Let's get some more legit. Let's get some more legit. Demon Blade Wolf, thank you very much for the shout out. Yes, Tormund is streaming now himself. He's been incredibly supportive of the channel, so do go and check him out and give him some love. He's doing a lot of different stuff. Like me, he's taken the pure variety route, and more power to him for that. What were you playing? What were you playing? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, yes, the shout out doesn't tell me. It's only when someone hosts it tells me. Tormund, what have you been playing? And welcome everyone else who's come over and joined in. It's wonderful to have you. Welcome to Darkest Dungeon. We are taking on a bunch of weird Cthulhu fishmen as we run through the cove on a quick money run before we go into some champion runs. I'd very much like to kill the Gibbering Prophet this evening, as he wiped out a full level 6 resolve party last time. And if you were... And Breton Caller, welcome! Now I've seen your name in here before. It's a pleasure to see you back. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. I hope both yourself, Tormund, and everyone else has come in as having a great... has got a great weekend coming up and is having a good time. You are playing some Magic, Escape from Tarkov, Call of Cthulhu, Black... Whoa! 4 games in one stream. That is really mixing it up. How did the Magic go? Call of Cthulhu. Was that Call of Cthulhu the new one, or the Dark Corners of the Earth, the sort of more classic first-person one? I'm good. I'm very good, thank you, Brenton Caller, for asking. I'm doing very well. I've had quite a very late start today, but quite a productive one, if I do say so myself. And I love Indie Night. I love coming on and doing the Darkest Dungeon stuff. We've got a ton of great folks here. Chat's been really busy. I can't go well. And Matt, well, I don't doubt Magic went well for you there, Tormund, mate, with your ludicrously brutal decks. Jess Breton is fine. No problem, Breton. I shall. Now I have your blessing and permission, I will stick with that. Ha! Eat shit, little pelagic oracle. Okay, and slowly but surely we're getting Kyria's health back up. Oh, excellent. How long were you on for, Tormund? Because you must have been doing quite a long stream to get through that many games, or did you just spend a little bit shorter on a couple of them? We've been talking a lot of D&D this evening. I've been regaling the one campaign I ever took part in, and how much is on him? 7, and he's got 5 health left. Right, we don't need to worry about him. Let's try and get a stun on the Uka Crusher. Probably won't land. Oh no, it did. All right, sweet. Stream about 5.5 hours. Whoa, 4 games in 5.5 hours, dude. That's a lot, but fair enough. Gives all kinds of people a chance to rock in and see what you're about. Brings them in for you rather than any one game, which is always wise. We had the competition as well today. I actually have to double check whether the person who won it, the citizen who won it, is also a resident. But let's go for the buff. We got a stun in which to put it on and get the extra damage bonus, and he's not too far down yet. And another big heal, please, on Kyria. 11 will do. 11 will do. But yes, they won a copy of Grip. They won a copy of Grip, the racing game that I was doing for... oh God, I can't actually remember the name of the developer that endorsed it. I was doing it on their Steam channel, their store page, a couple of weeks ago, and then I did a little bonus run of it on the Catharsis stream as well. They're apparently promising me a nice little prize for a good job, so I look forward to getting that at some point. What was the prize? No, it's I wish I have the Steam codes. So for the monthly giveaway that's citizens only, I give away try and give away a genuinely good game as opposed to the random little freebies, or unless I've gotten a good game for free from like my humble monthly bundle. But yes, hard copies for stuff barely exist anymore. Honestly, with the people, I couldn't afford the postage with so much of the audience sort of living in America. There we go. Oh, we got a heal in right at the end there. Killed him off with dot damage. Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh, we've only got 5. Okay, I don't think the rare antiques stack beyond 5. That would be pushing it a bit. Shovel. We'll have to chance it with that one. We've got holy water to deal with this altar. An eldritch altar. See, this will remove a negative quirk. So who's got the worst one? Right, Melissa's actually got heart, bloodthirsty, nervous, and sickly, but none of them are locked in. Have us in a second. Couple of again, nothing major or bad. Dakamania obsessed with killing. That's truthfully not such a bad thing to be locked in on a Hellion. Nervous is locked in, and a bunch of other shitty ones as well. Right, I'll have Inkiria's character. Oh my god!
King of the impossible.
Hang on.
He's for every one of us. Stand for every one of us.
Delay on my
He's slave of the mighty hand. Every man, every woman, every child, every man, every flesh.
Da-na-na-na-na. Folks, you know what to do. Hit that legit Breton. Welcome to the ranks of the Cravenstown citizenry. You are now not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Enjoy your new legit emoji all over Twitch whenever someone uses the phrase legit, you think they've done something legit, or they simply are. And it plays very nicely with other emotes as well. So if you want to emphasize another one you have, like GG or hype or love and all that, you can put legit in front of it. It's legit GG, legit hype, legit love. A little bit extra, a little bit better. Enjoy your Cravenstown town flag loud and proud every time you chat here, and the longer you're with us, the more you hang around, the better it gets and the more it levels up. Third, if you are already following, I think you are, if you're a resident as well as a citizen, you'll be entered into the monthly giveaway. I'm afraid you just missed today's one, but because today's one was running quite late from the start of the month, because it's the 6th rather than the 1st, you will be entered into the January one, the first one of 2019, for a chance to win a fantastic prize. Fourth, should you choose to go through the rest of the gatehouse, because this is just the streaming complex, this is just the front end, it acts as our gatehouse to the rest of Cravenstown, aka the Discord, and you have your Twitch and your Discord integrated, then you will automatically be assigned a citizen's role. This will grant you access to Citizens Towers, a subs only area, a citizens only area, that has the lounge where you can chat with other citizens, and also the treasury where I post additional codes for little free giveaways like prizes in games, additional loot packs and bits and things like that I pick up at all the events and wherever it goes, and every so often a standalone game on a first come first served basis. And last by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude, not just to you but to the person who has approved your citizenship, Mr. Darkins 10,000 of their 6th gifted sub. Thank you so much. The visa stamping Craybot has approved Breton to come on through and go straight to citizens halls. Do not pass go, do not collect 200 creds. And hey, Stubbers, Moon Raid. Wait, it's way too late. Hey, sorry, I missed all that while I was doing the bits. Stubbers, it is always a pleasure to see you. I hope you are doing well. Welcome. And there you are, there's the Discord information. The Discord is based around the concept of a town, hence followers, citizens, councillors, all that kind of stuff, and we very much treat it like that and sort of play along with the idea. It also has a small focus on a large accommodation of mental health awareness, and mental illness and openness. It's one colour in the spectrum of the whole community. It's not the whole focus, but it's there and it's a draw. If that's something that is of interest to you and relevant, then you very much got a home, and you can do that there should you choose. There is no obligation. And Whisper, Cravenstown is a lovely place to stay. Please ignore the saber-toothed screaming lemurs in the sewers. Well, that was the runoff from the last, trying to improve the fuel for the riding out, and the mixture got a bit funny, so we just poured it down the drain, and then it had a weird effect on the sewer lemurs, because every sewer has lemurs. And God, what are you, an idiot? Don't you know that? And thank you very much for joining the Discord, Breton Caller. We're delighted to have you. And Stubbers, I'm very well, thank you. Excellent. I'm thoroughly good. Let's get back to the action. It's taken me quite a long... I suddenly realised this money run is turned into quite a long one because it's a long quest. So let's have Inkiria purify this altar. Oh, I got rid of Tippler. I was hoping to get rid of the locked-in one, but Tippler's not a bad one to lose. That means he'll stress heal anywhere, recover anywhere now rather than just in the pub. Ooh, 2 more empty rooms, that's good. We're nearly done here as well, and then we get some champion action on the go. I think at this point we'll do our last camp, because I'd rather Lady Melissa not get an affliction in a little money run like this. We need to rely on her ever so splendid healing. And it'll also free up some more slots, so firewood. Given the stress levels, we got enough room that we can risk a feast for the stress recovery. There we go. What kind of Hicksville could exist without sewer lemurs? I don't even want to know. Some embarrassing dump, to be sure. Right, let's get some encouragement on the go. Let's get Lady Melissa encouraged and feeling better. There. Everything's awesome. You're awesome. Thank you for keeping us alive. And we'll do a little bit of anger management as well. It makes him more stressed out, but Inkyria can self-heal quite nicely. And look at that, everyone's well. You have nothing to fear, my friends. The beast is not for you. Right, with our remaining abilities, what can we do? Pep talk? Meh. Wound care, revel, reject the gods. Bless is the only genuinely useful one here, really. Let's bless Hellion again. The light shines upon you. And I think we'll do a pep talk as well for her. So she takes less stress in the next few fights, John. Hopefully, with our first camp, we ended up getting a nasty ambush. So hopefully this time we'll be alright. They jump on us twice. That'll be a first ever. I've never had 2 ambushes in one run, even a long one. I've got 7cm crickets in my sewers. They spit a horrible smelling black goo at you. For real? That's unfortunate.
The light.
The
promise
of safety. Excellent. Right, we didn't get jumped on this time. And we're starting to use up a few items at long last. So we've got a couple more curios. Backpacks are good. I came from nothing, but I'll not end with nothing. The one character I'll leave Plutomania, Kleptomania on. Oh, what the hell? We got a scouting chance out of that? I'll take it. Ah! Oh, jokes. It didn't stretch quite far enough. I was thinking, great, we don't need any more light levels. We discovered what's in the last 2 rooms, and the bloody thing stopped right outside the rooms. I've never seen that happen before. Well, they're not in the sewers. That was, but the crickets are real. They're called Parktown prawns. Oh, don't worry. I figured it was a joke. I was running along with you there, Dren. Don't worry. Still got the best trap disarm, so let's just... Not good enough that time, though. 80% was not good enough.
Spring to life.
12 round debuff. Let's get rid of that. That's a nasty one. That was very unfortunate. 4 out of 5 chance of disarming it.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
I don't need any more Ancestors doodads, thankfully, because the town is fully upgraded. They're horrible, and you don't want them in your house. No, I have to admit, 7cm crickets that spit horrible smelling black goo is not my immediate idea of... I don't generally want a pest problem, but if you're going to have a pest problem, that does sound like one of the worser ones. You could use Dr. Vinpoople's legendary leaping Lycroderm to get rid of those. Just don't let any frogs come in contact with them. What? Take your word for it, Jinter. You are Cravenstown's official fact machine. Right, we shouldn't get surprised in this upcoming fight because we've scouted it ahead of time. We must keep our courage despite this bleakness. Yeah, we're good. We Gucci, and we... Right, he'll always get the first turn because he's so fast. Beast Bile will bypass the light level because it's an AoE attack. And it debuffed them as well. Brilliant. Doomsay. Okay, I don't mind the stress levels being evenly split, but... Call of the Deep. So I'm just going to add my versions of all the sound effects. Let's stealth on one more round. Let's get rid of it now. Plus, it gives us some free light levels. There we are. Dim light goes back up. The fact it's above 50, it will reduce their ability to crit quite a lot. Seaward slash. Dodged. Nyahaha. Want to get the frothy madman. We won't kill him in one hit because he's not eldritch. He's human. So an Iron Swan on him, provided he doesn't dodge. Yeah, it won't hit for a great lot, but that dot will help take him out faster. Oh, Sea Breeze. That's... Whoa. Haven't seen a heal on them very often. Oh, well, a sensibly placed heal as well. But alright, okay. Not a problem, we shall work around it. Seaward slash again. Nah, we're fine. The most nimble tank in the game, the Hellion. Another Doomsay. Oh god, it landed on all of us again. It gnaws at the back of my mind. That means she's gone past 50. You're about to die, you're about to die. Let's do a quick... Actually, no one else needs a heal, just put it on the Hellion. And good. Stress level's manageable. Health level's good. Health level's still good. Okay, RNGs is being nice to us in this fight. Gonna stack up the dots there because the Abomination's Beast Bile attack can't reach the back rank. Right, 6 damage. We'll go for another Iron Swan on him. God, he's so nimble. He's so bloody nimble. Right, they're both as good as dead, so let's stun the front rank. The middle two, that is, so we don't need to bother with a Beast Bile there. Because his Chain Whip, as you saw, hits for quite a lot. Carries a nice stun with it as well. Dr. Vin Pooper's legendary Leaping Lycroderm can be found in all of the best Mechanicsburg's apothecaries and is distributed by their heterodyne to all of Europa. There's quite a few tricky words in that. Almost tripped over them. That is... Thank you, Chinto. I shall bear that in mind. Right, we'll throw a stun on him, get some more free light into the equation. Jobs are good. Wow, that's surprising. He already had a decent stun resistance. I didn't think it would land, but there we go. A nervous stab. Get him most of the way gone. Finish him off with a chain. Could do... Oh, a crit with a chain as well. Bit of extra stress recovery, which we did quite need. Oh, extra emerald. Gems at stack are good. Free torch, minor antique. We don't need any heirlooms anymore. The town is fully upgraded. Ah, now then, one of these. Hold up. What's the right thing to use against this? If you use a shovel, it has a bad effect because it breaks it in half and you get a curse. Of the various supply items I have left, the only one I haven't tried is a torch, which had no effect. I've got nothing else I can try, so let's just touch it. Oh, positive lasting impact. Early riser. What's that gone and done? +2 speed if torch above 75. Well, that's quite good. We've only got 1 torch left. How much more ground do we have to cover? Quite a bit, and we don't know what's in the last 2 rooms. But we've got 2 empty rooms coming up, and I think empty rooms you have a better chance of scouting if you've already uncovered them. Bresson, I'm not that fond of bugs. I'm going to guess they're huge, hence the prawn part. What part of the world are you in? Ah, South Africa. Yes, there's an abundance of large creepy crawlies in Africa. I've never been to South Africa. I've only been to Tanzania and Zanzibar. There were some substantial exoskeletal critters when I was camping out and about in Tanzania, to be sure. Ones that sort of made you think twice and dive out the way like the scared little westerner I was. 2 snails and a thrall. Oh, he was just taking his plated maggots for a walk, and here we are to ruin his evening. Oh well, perfect. These guys are really hard to break down with direct damage, but they fall like wet shit to dot attacks, provided they land, of course. And they did, good. Did you see any Zanzibarians? Not today, not that time, no. Just regular Zanzibarians. I spent about 9 months in South Africa 5 years back. Oh, wow, cool. What was that? How come, Evocators? What took you out there for... It's a long, but not like a hugely like living length of time, like several years. Were you on extended travels or work or something? I grew up in Alaska, where the bugs are small and not very plentiful, aside from the mosquitoes in summer. I suppose, yeah, the snow has to melt in Alaska at some point. Nervous stab. Let's finish off the thrall. Because that'll leave a body. Oh, I thought that would leave a body. Damn it, I wanted to put more blight on the bloody maggots. Can they be stunned? Not easily, but let's try. Get some free light into the bargain as we have 1 torch left. Yeah, I'm going in summer. The mosquitoes are feasting on me. Oh, God. Dodge the brine. That's good. Oh, the stun clearly didn't land. Probably won't dodge this one. Oh, wow. Wow, our dodge is really good at the moment. Well, we've been getting very lucky with it at any rate. 4 damage. They're going to die from the dots next tick, so let's just take advantage. Bit of stress healing. Okay, I Google Parktown Prawl. Those are not cool. Not cool at all. Yeah, it was work related. It was in Johannesburg, Cape Town, and a place about an hour north of Johannesburg. Cool. They are terrible bugs. They are dire bugs. Well, let's nervous stab this one. I know it'll only hit for 1, but there we are. And adrenaline rush yourself for a quick bit of free healing. Spent 9 months doing security in Sierra Leone. Oh goodness me, you'd have to earn your money there. Doing that job. It was not pleasant. I learned that I hated everyone that ever lived ever. Oh, Jesus, Pretoria. I was going to say security in Sierra Leone. Yeah, for an encore, set up a neighbourhood watch in Bethlehem. Right, we've got our last medicinal herbs and one of our last fish carcasses. That'll give us some decent treasure. A bit more food, fantastic, can't go wrong. Extra, no, damn it. I was hoping that would stack. We've already got 5 emeralds. I'm gonna, actually know what, I'm gonna use the last torch. Well, so antiques only stack up to 20, I said only stack up to 20, that's still really good. And the bandages we'll just have to sack off. Right, one more empty room. We're almost done with this one, folks. The 100%, the cleanse fights, 100% of room battles always do take a little while, and this was literally a long run. But we'll get, hopefully, we'll come out of this with a rare item for her, a candle, which will be great. Get the fight out of the way first. We've got no more torches. Gold and another minor antique. Brilliant. Oh, shit. Mini boss. Thankfully, he's Eldritch, and we have Iron Swan. Iron Swan, because he will summon 3 spectral little dudes and go to the bank, but we've got the best tank for dealing with it. But fuck, we've got Mini Boss the Collector decided to make an appearance. Okay. Gonna have to earn our treasure a bit harder than I expected. Oh, I'll just take this fight out of the way, no problem. Oh, bollocks. I'm sure there are great parts and great people in Africa. They don't exist in Sierra Leone. It could have been the area, but honestly, it was just a crap job in horrible weather dealing with worse people. Oof, okay. He is susceptible to stun, just not very. Yeah, I was hoping we get a turn of it. Yeah, collect call. See, now this is where it starts getting tricky. Oh, bloody hell. A man-at-arms, a highwayman, and a healer. That's a nasty combo. But with an antiquarian, we can reach him all the way at the back, so we can just have her focus fire him. We can, well, we're fully healed, so we'll try and stun the man-at-arms, because what I don't want is the man-at-arms putting up a buff, a protection on the collector. Yeah, right, good. That landed. See, Iron Swan, and he'll hopefully take extra damage because he's Eldritch as well as human. See, that's good. We can do that every turn now. And we'll vomit on these two because they're the main damage dealers. Dot them up and take them out because he can't even reach the back in Kyria. Yeah, some parts of Africa where the people are not so nice, trying to deal with them. And then he does his little sex pest flash attack. Iron Swan. More dots! More dots! They're landing as well. 6 damage per tick and minus 64 blight resist. He's not relieving blight resist again. A headache. What's I gonna... Oh... Well, he doesn't actually do any damage, so 50 damage, plus 10 accuracy, plus 10 crit. If that had gone on the collected highwayman, that would be a real problem, but, okay, we need to... Well, we stun the highwayman, because he hits quite hard, and then with that buff, he can start critting and doing all kinds of nasty stuff to our party. So Beast Bile again in the middle too, because that blight stacking up will really fuck with him. Bit more of a problem on him. Yeah, see, head game's fine. He's blocked another one that's dying. Not a problem. Show collection, more sex pestery. Okay, our stress levels are getting a bit riskily high, but yeah, I hope to go back to some of the better places and try and balance my perception. That's a very good approach to it, Jinta. I think that sounds fair. It sounds like you had a real rough experience. My experience in Tanzania was wonderful. 32, right, he's dead. I have a bias now. I'm trying to hold against everyone. Good for you, man. Good for you. Ooh, we got a bleed. Right, physician. Oh, it's only 2 damage around for 2 rounds. Can we sneak a party-wide one? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, be fine. Let's, well, let's just take these guys out. And nervous stab her just for shits and giggles. Head rush. Ha! Dead. Just heal yourself. Okay, we've made this look like an absolute piece of piss. We've had quite a good party for it. See ya. See ya. Cape Town's lovely place if you ever get that far south.
A trifling victory.
Oh
But a
man,
victory
money.
nonetheless.
Rare antique. Right, we're definitely making space for a rare antique. We've got 1 holy water left. You take it. Puzzling Trapezohedron, extra 3,500. Thank you very much. And we'll definitely find more minor antiques. I think we've already got a bunch of emeralds. We'll need the food for 1 more hunger check. And a couple more skeleton keys. Oh, I have to toss the emerald. That's annoying. We'll take that. Okay, look at all that money. Sweet, sweet moolah. Okay, don't know what's coming up in here. Light levels are okay. We got no more torches. 55. We could get surprised. Shit. Oh no, we got the jump on them. Alright, good. Good. That's very good. We've only got 1 stress causer in there as well, because we've got 3 of the party over 50 stress now. Blight them up. I'd like to get to Cape Town. I had a great auntie who lived in South Africa most of her life as an expat, and I'd like to. We'll get the dots on the front rank because the back rank dude is not such a big issue. He's a meleeer. Actually, we could chop through him. Let's get them on the Madman. I'm just going to put the double down on the Madman so he dies faster because his horror effects and everything else. We'll Iron Swan this idiot. Because he's Eldritch, so we'll do more damage to him. 2 in the middle are humans, so no one's got anything particularly powerful or effective against a human. Don't need any healing, really, so let's try and... If we can stun the front guy, he can't cast protection on anyone, which would be important. Ah, shit, resisted it. And we get some free light out of stun and de-stealth. Accusation. Horror. It's only 12 total. Oh, no, 16, actually. That's... Alright, got to be careful there. If I get a trip, I'll check it out. The only other place I spent time was the Democratic Republic of Congo during their civil war. That was only about 2 months of work before I quit. Alright, so Jinta, you obviously work in some seriously heavy-duty security. I think you may have told me once before. Right, we can steal AoE. Protection does not do a great lot against AoE if we're targeting the same character, I don't think. Let's find out. Yeah, because it hit him as well. He couldn't protect him against it, so he's going to die next round. But yeah, well, bloody hell, Jinta, some of the stuff you do is... It's impressive, but it sounds a bit life-threatening. And 4 damage round for 5 rounds, 4 for 2. Put it on you, and we'll Iron Swan the one at the back. My will is without equal. Oh wow, she's given herself plus 10 dodge for a round, that's good. Yeah, exactly, no, that does sound pretty hardcore. Oh, plus 15 stress for 3 rounds, that's not ideal. Ah, shit, one of them died of dots and now he's moved up. Right, let's see if we can stun the front 2. That ability is so useful, that barbaric. Yop! Bloody hell, the dodge is crazy. Alright, and Kyria's got to get forward. There are too many people out of position now. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Actually, you know what? No, because I'll have him heal and reduce his stress, because she can move backwards and buff herself. Right, and now we can hit, so... Now, we'll still do at least a heal on a couple of them. It'll land on a couple. There we are. Everyone's a bit better off. We'll axe you now. There we are, right. Fight's just become a lot easier. She can do get down, buff her blighting, because his weakness against blight is really high already. Octocestus, and now we're dodging again. Good. Right, this is easy. This fight's over. Excellent. 7, minus 62. Let's see if we can throw a stun on him as well. Aha! Piece of cake. Piece of cake. And we're all back in formation, and no one can knock us out of it again. I did. I spent the last couple of years working security here in the States, growing fat and lazy. I know that, but I suppose I wouldn't dare agree. But I imagine that's got to be safer and comparatively easier than like Sierra Leone and the DRC and so on. Because goodness me, those are places not to be trifled with. At least in when you're trying to deal with troubles. It's not really as hardcore as it seems, just horrible work that leaves a lot of nightmares. Well, you found the right community for opening up about that should you need, and you're always welcome here, and you're very much welcome with all your awesome facts. I do like them. Let's just slap him with the chains again. I want this quest done so we can do some champion level stuff. Keep you topped off. He's going to die next tick. Right, and that's her horror effect over. Coup de grace. Bosh. Crit as well. Perfect. Always worth finishing them off in that regard if you can for said stress release.
Momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Damn it, we've been getting so many emeralds today. Quickening satchel. Oh, well, we've already got one of those. They're worth more, but again, we've got no room. We've already got plenty of money. Heirloom chest. Well, that's unfortunate. We don't need any of the heirlooms. And one room left. And no fights on the way. We've got enough for one more hunger check. I'm already on full health. Almost kind of wishing it would land now. The only item left that we can't trade in for money is well, very little. It's a skeleton key, which will open us up to get more money. Open things up to get more money. I can only imagine. Money was very good, but you burn out quick and you do lose all faith in the human species. There's the hunger check we were expecting, and we pass it. We almost certainly, well, we won't get another one. Disarmed, gets her stressed down a bit. Fantastic. Or not in that case, that's curious. Oh no, that's a barnacle encrusted chest. You need a shovel to get it open. That was lucky. She could have cut her hands on the barnacle and got a bleed. Oh, dark 13, and we're gonna have to rely on the Vestal purely for this last fight of the day. Yeah, like last fight of the quest. Oh shit, shit. All right, thankfully he's still fast enough. Light those two bastards up. Because there's a thrall in there as well. If the thrall gets protected by the pelagic bulwark, we're in real trouble. Ooh, 20 stress. That landed fully. Ouch. Alright, we're not out of the woods yet by a long shot. You pick get down. Move. We get a repositioning for free. You from there can at least de-stealth that one and give us a light level. Or two. Still dark, but it's better than nothing. Can we Iron Swan from the 3rd rank? No, we can't. Move forward. Oh, goodness. Gargling grab was dodged at the very least. Yeah, it sounds like a job you could burn it on. Absolutely, absolutely. We couldn't agree more. It definitely is a job you burn out quickly on. You get tricky PTSD. But it's seeing one of the worst minorities, the bad minorities, is obviously not the sum total or even the majority of humanity. But then again, I'm one of those annoying optimist types. I can stun the front two from here, so let's try it. Good, okay, that's bought us a bit of breathing room because they were hammering us. So I think a couple of them have still got. We've got to do something about that. That pustulant thrall on. Shit! Oh, that was lucky. See, when he gets to low health like that, he'll do it. That was so lucky. We would have been absolutely fucked if that had hit us. Alright, but now we can start dotting up the other little stress-causing bastard. I claw back my freedom from worse than you. Absolutely. And boom. Sea breeze. Oh, fucker. They've been good at healing the ones that needed healing today. Oh, damn. You can't exactly out-heal that dot, can you? You can hit quite hard, though. Give you that much. Right, party-wide heal very much in order. Zen and Kyria can move forward. Can't reach the back rank one. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. Yeah, he resisted it, obviously, because he's currently on like 95% stun resistance. Octocestus. That can bleed at times, but it didn't this time. Hey, Citizen Piney Druid. Indeed. Townsfolk are legit, as is your good self. Good evening. How are you doing? How is your Thursday? Are you looking forward to the weekend? And remind me, you're a D&D player, I think, if I remember rightly. Right, I've almost got, yeah, 2 of them are down. So I'm going to use this opportunity to try and de-stress a little. We'll have to certainly have our abomination de-stress, because now I've got this last fight in the whole quest. Let's top everyone off. Yep. You does it. You DM a monthly campaign. We've been talking a lot of D&D all evening. Jury, not DD. I'm playing DD and we're talking D&D. We certainly have been. Wicked hack. Oh, bloody hell. 20 damage down to 5. I've already sort of regaled pretty much the whole story of, or the majority of the short version of the story of the one campaign I did, which is an evil campaign. We've had the Jids does it, Lady Melissa does it, Demon Blade Wolf is working on starting up a new campaign. We've got quite the number of D&D fans in here this evening. What kind of campaign are you DMing? What's its flavour? How are you running it? Can you tell us anything that's coming up, assuming any other people that you DM with aren't just chilling and lurking? In which case, why not? Why haven't you told them about Krayven's Tower? My goodness. Okay. We're pretty good. What's the dots on him? Well, not very much. Let's try and get a bit more blight. I'd like to get in Kyria so he doesn't need to rest up at all at the end of the quest. Axe in face you. Okay, good. He didn't die right away. Bleed's fine. Bleed's fine. Yeah, do it again. Play it again. Down to 20. 20's not great to start with, but it's manageable. Just... let's insult him. Let's finish him off with a nervous stab. Fuck you. Cookery to the face. Oh, second sapphire. Perfect. That stacks. Minor antique. Almost finished up that stack. Done. Return to the hamlet. I'm not going to backtrack to find out what that one little random curio did. It occurred too early in the game for me to bother. Let's get out of here and let's get some champion action on, as the title suggests.
The pungent odor abates. The things are driven back for a time.
And a candle of life. 50% healing skills and 50% match XP. I don't really have her doing healing, but it's very few things I have for her. Well, we did alright in that one. Oh, we busted the 40,000 gold mark, which really takes some doing on a money run. Wow. In fact, you almost got 55,000 total. Incontinentia, Tormund, your character, who was tanking us through that like a pro, is now a champion level. The last champion level Hellion we had was the delightful Lila, who unfortunately departed this fair earth. Kyria is incredibly close. Melissa and Harrison still got a ways to go, but it's good to have a veteran level Vestal waiting in the wings. Backtracker, no stress penalty when walking backwards, that's good. Tapeworm, we need to cure that. Dark Temptation, prone to investigating the dark arts, sounds about right. Early riser, but slow reflexes. Okay, slow reflexes is worse, we'll have to cure that. and claustrophobia. Thank you very much, Naomi. It's a homebrew campaign.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
In Forgotten Realms, down in the Shining South, I have a multi-year overarching story around a resurrection of an evil god's avatar. But in between is episodic stuff. The group is in a Ravnica-like city right now, dealing with some city intrigue. Oh, well, that sounds like a really involved, like you say, it's obviously a long-term one. That sounds awesome, dude. Love to be in sort of a, once I sort of settle down and have a home and a place to live and, you know, married and all that stuff, just finding a local D&D group and just having one that I can take part in over a couple of years would be awesome. So Sunshine, Sarah Sunshine's character had a night in a town, recovered 70 stress. We're in week 96 now. Poker Jabber recovered 63 stress after a night in a town. We've cured Mick 1970's scurvy, and Evil Jess has been cured of her rabies. Wormage has been cured of spasm of the entrails. Incontinentia is now a Hellion champion. Hellion. Incontinentia, Incuria, Lady Melissa, and Havison 2000 left many a fishman slain in the depths of the cove. Alright, Evil Jess is still a little bit out of it in terms of stress levels, but we do have Captain Panda good to go. We could risk a champion run on that, and then we can do a boss run with a max level 6 resolve party. No, not my rabies. I was sharing that. That was part of the problem. Right, let's de-trinket our current mob. Man, these trophies that we have are just so good. Where was number 4? Havison. Book of Sanity back and the Ancestor Doodad back. Let's get them in some sort of organisation. Marvellous. So he's rocked up in the stagecoach. No one level 3. Oh, for a level 3 grave robber, please. That's such a good character. Right, well, Lady Melissa, you, my dear, you're not diseased or anything, but you need to... Nothing... Oh, that's why you're getting so stressed out. You have nervous as a negative quirk. You can go into the Abbey and... Ray should get rid of it, okay. Well, we've got the money. Let's just make you flagellate. Just can guarantee, because the more expensive ones procure more stress. So Lady Melissa has given herself a good old whipping, and Kyria's going to be fine, I think. And did anyone else pick up? I think the other two picked up diseases first. Havison can meditate. Sanitarium. We'll stick... no, you're fine. Incontinentia into the medical ward. Get rid of the tapeworm. It's not ideal. Wormage and Evil Jess. You guys will have to... We want Wormage probably for the boss run, so we'll have to have him sit this one out for now. Darken's character will probably want for the boss run as well. An occultist is good against the Gibbering Prophet. I didn't have him last time, so... Wormage, go and have a pint. And Evil Jess... Let's have you... Join Wormage for a pint. Right, that's everyone else pretty much good. Let's see what quest, please. Let's have a champion, a long champion run available. There's one. It's in the Warrens against the Pigmen. And we'll get the Ancestor's Pen back. Now, I lost this one to the Gibbering, a previous attempt against the Gibbering Prophet. And it's the one we never got back from the Shrieker. So... The Warrens, we need a bleed-heavy crew. What I don't want to do is bring people I'm going to need in the Ruins. So in the Ruins, we're either going to take a Crusader, which would be Redweird, to chop through everything because of the bonuses he gets. His self-healing is, and his bonuses against the undead, and we can make him a manslayer as well. I probably want Abstract Eternal. I'm thinking of doing a marking run. I need something that can hit the back ranks no matter what. So sniper shot, so you can't come. Wormwood should be the other option for the tank, and Darkens. And Vache is also an option as well. So we definitely want Poker Jabber because the pigs are susceptible to bleeds, like a lot. We'll need Evil Jess for the boss because she's level 6, so she's like the toughest level. We can level up, bring Captain Panda as the level 5 healer. Vestas are always reliable. So we could get Sand Trooper to level 6. He's the only other tank available. He'll hit level 6 at the end of this, and a Leopard's still really tough and generally a good tank anywhere. Withstand, Solemnity, Healing, and Minus Stress is a really good self-heal. So yeah, I'll have you as the tank, and Mark for Death, Uppercut. Either you... I might want the Highwayman as an option against the boss. So Angel Queen. Or could we do a second rank Houndmaster? A back rank healer. And we could bring... you know what? I'm going to bring Mick, but not as a Finale specialist. We could put him in the 3rd rank doing Harvest to double up on the bleeds. And for the stress healing as well, because it's going to be a long run, which means stress is a problem. Yeah, right, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. You in the back. We've got an AoE attack that will, to an extent, for everyone, it'll bypass needing to de-stealth anything too frequently, I think. I'll have Mick in the 3rd rank. Right, this is going to be a bleed-heavy crew for the Warrens, and we've got Guard Dog. So we can guard an ally and buff self with 20 dodge. That'll be good to protect her. His dodge is crazy good, and that'll make his dodge good. Lick Wounds. She's got good enough healing. We could turn off Lick Wounds and do Cry Havoc. Oh no, that doesn't work in position 2. Damn it. Damn. No one benefits from Mark Target. Alright, we'll just have a self-heal. Hound's Harry and Hound's Rush for the 2 big bleed attacks. Or, you know what? It'd be chancy. We'll turn off Lick Wounds and we'll do Mark Target, because then we'll get bonuses from the Hound's Rush coupled with the Dog Biscuit, so that'll be real hard. He'll be our main damage dealer. And then, yeah, we'll have him be able to do Harvest for the meantime, Inspiring Tune to target as the best stress heal, and then we'll have Solo and Finale stacked with Harvest in order to take out anything big. And her with Captain Panda the 2nd at the back. We've got no D-stealth, but Judgment for quick damage stealth heal, stun, and the 2 main heals. And yeah, his skills are already good choices. You can stress heal as well. That's a decent party setup. Right, in the meantime, let's try if we've got the money to... We don't have to upgrade the town anymore. Oh, almost forgot. Got to have a little look at their camping abilities. I've got... Alright, all Sand Trooper. It's unlocked all of them. Captain Panda. Unlock that and that. And Poker Jabber. Okay, and let's see if their combat skills are all good. Yep, he's maxed. This is where we really start burning through cash. Mick. And let's just buy the rest. Sand Trooper. Oh. There we go. Not even using them, but sod it. Let's... Okay, and you're max as well. That's fine. And gear levels 5, 5, 5, and 5. Lastly, with our crew that's coming, sanitarium, what would I like to lock in or remove? Sickly, fear of mankind. See, Eldritch Hater will get rid of fear of mankind, because you're almost certainly coming up against the boss. So fear of mankind away. Abstract probably is. Dark Temptation, Anemic. He hasn't got anything too bad. On Guard, Irrepressible, Mankind Hater. That'd be good, but he won't lose it. He'll have that for the next one. We'll have that for the next run, rather. Red Weir doesn't need anything. He's already super good. And you've got everything locked in. Anemic, Bleed Resist, Known Cheat. Who else are we definitely going to bring? Bachet. As an option, Flagellant and Anemic. We'll get rid of Fear of Man or Abstract Eternal. Flagellant, oh god. Bachet will get rid of Fear of Mankind. Abstract Eternal. Bleed Resist. Flagellant. Let's get rid of Anemic. Make all the difference. Alright, good. Are there ever quests in the Darkest Dungeon, or is that just the run to finish the game? Yeah, there are quests for it, it's both. So, if I'll just quickly bring up the Caretaker goals. There's... Succeed in your first, second, third and final assault of the Darkest Dungeon. Each one of those is quests, so complete the final Darkest Dungeon quest. But on top of that, yes, it is the final place you go. You can't ever uncover the map. When you go in, you don't even see the path you're taking. All the creatures in it are rather unique, and it is the endgame thing. And when you send a party member in there and they survive, they'll never want to go back in. Anyway, let's trinket these guys. Let's make sure we're going to the right place. The Warrens. And we'll trinket them up. Now this one we've got to really get it right. For the leper, 8% crit, 3% speed, reduction in healing received, but he's pretty tough and less chance of a virtue, but he can stress heal. Yeah, I want him hitting hard and hitting fast. A leper with speed 9 is pretty damn good. When he lands, he's going to hurt. And we're going into the Warrens, so Necromancer's Collar's a bit pointless. 50% stun, resist, 10% extra dodge. Coupled with the scroll, as always, for the Vestal now. For the Jester... Plus 20% on stress kills, a bright tambourine. It's not great. No one's causing blight. So who's going to have the Siren's Conch? So damage-wise, for the Houndmaster, always a Spike Collar. Oh, minus 20% healing received, 50% bleed skill chance. We want that. What will offset some of that lack of healing? We're going up against beasts, aren't we? Do we have a Beast Slayer? Eldritch Slayer, yeah, Beast Slayer's ring. Minus 8 dodge. His HP's quite low. I want the bleeds to land. I might give him a tough ring because we're trying to use his protection to boost his dodge. So 10% proc reduces his damage output and increases his stress. We got... recovery charm. Wouldn't normally, but his damage is already reasonably good. Thanks to the spike collar. We'll combine that with a recovery charm, so he actually gets a bit more healing. Well, that'll go well with the protection he's putting out. For you, that plus... Who's going to get the Siren's Conch? No one's doing any blight. Debuff resist and minus 20 stress. And for our Jester, the dodge, make him an absolute dodge monkey. Coupled with accuracy, protection, stress, XP doesn't need it, range skills doesn't need it. Lantern for monster surprised. That actually might be quite useful with the light levels. Or do we try and... We don't need him to be a bit of a damage fiend either, do we? Let me just bite people. Let me just nibble. A little nibble, please. No, I haven't used a lantern before. I think I'll take that surprise bonus. Alright. And... Warrens. That should work. Let's go and provision up. Dog biscuits and medicinal herbs is good. When we're in the Warrens, right, well, we want the 20 food. We're not doing a money run at all, so our finances are still in pretty good shape. Medicinal herbs for debuffs. We just need the 8 torches because she can cast light-based abilities. Laudanum can cure horror. We're not going to be up against too much horror effects except debilitating drums. We definitely want a few shovels. No one can self-heal anti-venom. It will bring a... There's blights, there's bleeds, there's a whole shebang in here. 1, 2, 3 skeleton keys and holy water just for some of the altars and stuff. One more medicinal herbs. That should do it. That should do it. I've forgotten anything. I never bother with laudanum. Nope, let's go. Oh, I've started playing MTG Arena. It's fun and addicting. I have a newfound hatred for... Oh, good lord. Saprolings, yeah. When someone manages to drop that druid that generates 1 per turn and then gives them +2/+2 with the city's blessing, the rare druid that comes with the Saproling Swarm green-black deck that you can earn, the duo deck that you earn if you do enough of the stuff, it's...
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
Thankfully it's scouting. We've only got to do 90% of the rooms, but that means we have the biggest map possible. Thankfully, you bring the Houndmaster, you do quite well with actual scouting ability. And that's a whole bunch of empty rooms and a battle in the bottom corner that we can comfortably avoid, and a corridor fight we can avoid. Because this one, I just want to do it with as few fights and chances to die as possible. It's all about getting the pen. 100%, it's 90, 90. Houndmaster. Disarm that bad boy. Yeah, I've been getting back into my DD phase. Not DD, MTG phase. I've been really sort of doing my dailies again. I'm working on... I've completely done upgrading Eternal Thirst, my vampire deck. I'm now working on upgrading the... Oh, damn it, I forgot he's got that. Obsessed with the paranormal. He's infected by the rotten pile. What disease did you get? Jesus Christ, we're 2 steps in and Sandtrooper's got diarrhea. Minus 20 dodge and minus 10 max hit points, and we've got no one who can cure it for the rest of the run. That is horrific luck. Minus 20 dodge. He has dodge of 0 in a long champion run. That's about as bad as it gets for your tank as well, because he's going to mark himself. Oh, you useless bastard. Oh, that is just rotten. That is absolutely rotten. But there's the lantern coming into effect. Right, so first things first. Buff yourself with withstand. Goodness me. Hound's Harry, because we can mark the big lad later, but we'll get the bleeds on him now. Nice. And we'll stack up harvest because we get 2 for 3, and I want that little disease, that piggy there, the swine heaver, pukes everywhere, and his abilities carry disease. Considering how much stress healing we have from the Jester, I'm actually more concerned with stunning this one. But yeah, the Walk the Plank blue-black starter deck, I'm looking to upgrade that to basically do pure pirate synergies. Again, based on Legend VD's excellent videos. Right, he's dead next turn, I think, which is good. Trot retreat, then he's going to lance us, and it's definitely going to hit our leper. Thankfully, he's able to protect himself, so he can put. He'll now be on -10 dodge, -25% damage taken with revenge, but it'll hit for loads. So one battle, he's got all those buffs, but he's also like gonna need some serious healing. That's good. That trot retreating is allowing us to stack all the bleeds quite nicely.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
This guy can do backhands to beat the bandwagon. Let's stun you next, if we can. Landed. Beautiful. Another Hound's Harry. Raving Madman, right, he's dead next turn, and that bleeds. See, when he's stuck in a second rank like that, he'll do trot retreat repeatedly. You get an extra, I mean, he'll still... He'll either Bull Rush from there, but it'll either be Pig Spear or Crunching Backhand. It's Finale 60, so let's just keep up with the bleed. 18 damage per round. See, the chop now should hit for quite a lot. See, that's what I'm talking about. Fog before sunrise. And this guy's got 40% protection. He just critted him for 32. That's mental. His stun... Oh, he's basically immune to stuns. Let's just do Judgment. Bit of lightning never hurt. No point. The bleed... Oh, the bleed's going to kill him, so let's just do a Hound's Rush. Ha! I don't think they actually got a single hit in.
Impressive haul, if you value such things.
I've never heard that phrase before. Impressive haul, if you value such things. It's quite good. Heirloom chests be a bit pointless.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Nope. Don't need any of it, and to my knowledge you can't sell it. So we'll leave it. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Blue-black's always a fun combo. I've encountered so many different decks. It's actually surprisingly diverse, the number of sets available. Yeah, they've made it only modern at the moment. So I had a deck that was built based around... Right, I'm gonna go up, down, because we've got 4 empty rooms in a row, which is nice and easy, and no battles in the way. So this is just going to be a bit of a walking simulator for now. So trap number 1. Disarmed. We've got a few more traps in the way, but this will just get us through like half the dungeon really quite quickly, which is okay with me. But yeah, even with just modern, the amount of stuff, and modern and standard, which is ruling out like a huge amount of the cards that have existed over the years, there's still tons of synergies and things you can do. Man, having a Houndmaster is just scout friend. This couldn't be better for a scouting run. Even the diarrhea won't stop us. it, it's going to get pitch black
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most,
in the most tenebrous corners of this place. Bloody hell, keep this scouting chain going. I'm alright with it. Halt. Now we've got the screams of the piggies. Bit more gold and an emerald. Problem is he's going to touch this bone pile again. Let's have you do it. Holy water. The pile is purified, allowing for a thorough search. Cha-ching. Last empty room coming up for a bit. Oh, we can't quite just go up and down and up and down. We have, damn it, no, we have holy water to cleanse it. Don't get another disease. Oh, thank goodness. Better than a trap, that's true. Right, we know what's coming. I'm going to light some torches anyway, because I honestly don't want them to be critting the shit out of us. Can I go back to biting people now? Yes, yes you can. Oh no, sorry, Evil Jess, you're not with us. You're healing up for the boss run, where there's a good chance you might finally meet your maker because you've been dodging death more times than I can count in all the champion runs you've been on. Right, let's get his protection up. Even while diarrhea falls out of his bumhole, and his bumhole might fall off because he is a leper. Hounds, Harry. Nice. Oh, those two little bastards dodged it. That's not great. See, the AoE is taking nice care of the stealth character. He's going to die on the tick, even. Dazzling light. Well, we'll put it on you. Oh, shit. I meant to actually... Oh, stun's good. I meant to do the judgment, but there we are. Vomit. Of course, went for the one who's already diseased. Thankfully, he's got natural resistance up. Good use of withstand. Ball and chain. She dodged it, and she's got 50% stun resist. That's Wilbur's flag coming into its own right there. So glad to kill that little bastard.
Gently.
See, now these two are both in range of the Jester's AoE bleed attack, which is good. And then we'll stick Revenge on. Because the Swine Slayer's got... He's a pretty tough character. Hounds, Harry. Stack the bleeds. Vomit. Oh god, he got a tapeworm as well. It is not Sand Trooper's day. Just put a judgment on you. They're really deciding to just pick on the leper. Butcher cut. Ah, we have Revenge up, so he should hit. No, we don't. Crap. Alright, this should finish off those two, or close to. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Swine Heaver. There we go. Right, easy. Let's start getting a bit of stress down. Have a little tune. There you go. Right, he's currently, and with the tapeworm, 100% food consumed. Oh man. Right about now is when I really want a plague doctor to be in the party. Nah, go for the chop. Still hits quite a lot. And then you heal him. Only for 8. So I'm starting to think I should stack Junior's head again, because that Vestal heals just so much when you have 2. We don't need to mark him. Just bite him. A faint hope blossoms. Camouflage cloak. I wouldn't mind the ruby. We've already done almost half the dungeon. What could we toss for the ruby? Get rid of the cloak, because rubies can actually stack. Don't need those. Right, let's have one camp. We don't need the stress reduction. Oh, that's why the tapeworm's making us eat more food.
The coming horrors.
So we get a bit of extra HP. We don't need the stress healing. So let's make our see what we've got available. We definitely want to use a sanctuary of some description. Anyone actually have one? Oh shit! You know what I did? I bought all those skills, different skills for them, and I forgot to pick the right ones. So therapy dog, that's really good. Everyone else but him is stress, and then -10 stress for 4 battles. We'll definitely do that. Right. Stress 5, stress 6. That's perfect. Reflection. 10 accuracy, 8 crit for 4 battles. That'd be really quite good. Quarantine. Or hang fire on the reflection. 1 companion, 10 accuracy, 8 crit. And bless. Oh, we could get away with all 3 of those actually. Put the 10 accuracy, 8 crit on you. And the man's best friend, release the hound. No. Self only, -20, 10 accuracy, 8 crit. You do your reflection as well. He's got 20 accuracy and 60% crit for 4 battles, and then a bless rather. I mean, he'll never miss. Oh, now that dodge could counter, but I'm going to put that on you to make your bleeds land more successfully. Because fine, he won't dodge anything, but he's going to hit. Please, well, we're in a champion run. We're almost certainly going to get an ambush. Have to admit, we've.
In Radiance, may
I'm
we
shocked.
find victory.
Makeshift dining table. Oddly assembled dining table. There might still be food scraps around. Ah, yes, medicinal herbs to purify it. Diseases harboured in the food. We get some food for our trouble and a bit more gold. Probably ditch that stack for something more valuable. What's going to be the route involving the least amount of backtracking? And corridor fights. We can go through here, up and round. We can go along there. Oh no. Here. Up. And round. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Sack's contents are ours.
If only
All 50
treasure
gold of
could
it.
staunch the flow.
If we find a map, that'd be already
Otherworldly corruption.
looted, never mind. We have a scrap coming up, we're all in position, that's fine. Light levels are good, we know it's coming, we can't be surprised. Oh, brigands, eh? Open with a withstand. Just avoid that runny arse gravy that's trickling down his leg. I'm gonna save the dog biscuits if we come across like a mini boss or something horrific. Ooh, that blanket fire hit for a lot.
The will to fight falters.
6 dodge, right. Bleed that bastard as well. Oh, nice. 7. He's almost dead already. Don't even need to de-stealth him. Oof, that stung a little bit. Party-wide heal. Oh, good time for a crit. But never hidden. Oof. That's with 30% protection already. Right, time for a bandage right there. Revenge. That's a lot of stat buffs as of right now. Right, they're both dead next turn, I think, yeah.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Man, I forgot how good the man-at-arms is in the Warrens if you use them right. Let's chomp your Nadgers off. Just the Houndmaster's Collar with the extra bleed bonus. We need to heal through that shit though.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
There we go, right, he's dead next turn, so Solemnity. Oh, he's dead at the end of this round even. Stress 7, stress 4. Use it on yourself. There you go. And, oh, he doesn't have lick wounds. We'll mark target. Oh, never mind. I was hoping we could heal him.
The offensive.
Ooh, a sapphire. As soon as we get a second one of those, it'll be worth more than a pile of gold. And they can stack up to 5, so we'll ditch the gold, we'll take the sapphire. Sacrificial stone. What's the right thing to use on it? Oh, we've tried everything already. Inspect the stone. Oh dear, the hero is deeply disturbed. 50 stress. Okay, someone's going to be the target for a few. Oh wow. This is something of a blessed scouting run, isn't it? Apart from that little incident. We have no more room. 1,000 gold. Meh. Don't need the money. Occult scrawling. So I actually don't know what's the best thing to use on this. Bandages? Nope. Medicinal herbs? Nope. Holy water. The holy water hisses and the hero feels wrong. Debuff. Minus 20 dodge until camp. Let's get rid of that. Apparently, so there's no positive outcome of the scrawlings, but if you put holy water on them, they have an immediate negative effect. That's negative only. It's like using a torch on a stack of books. Okay. Pretty much safe through most of here. Stashed heirlooms, meh.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Leaving a lot of gold on the
Must be
floor.
carried home.
Taking a gamble on the sapphires. We should get some light. There we go. And 3 more battles. I'll be amazed. And scouting again. Okay, we really don't need the light levels. We scouted all but one part of it. We've only got a few more fights coming up. So 3 more fights, and then we'll immediately camp again. So treasure room and a quick trap. Think about our main trap disarmer is the most stressed, which is kind of a good thing because you get a free bit of de-stressing every time you successfully remove a trap. As you can see. So what are we up against today? Oh, the Swine Skyver. They're champion level only. They're quite nasty. What's she debuffed with? That's not great. We've got 2 more medicinal herbs. Damn. He didn't dodge that. That's insane. Might use the first of our dog biscuits here. I'll heal up the Jester. Goodness me, that hit for a lot. Hounds harried a lot of them. Best damn attack in this whole place. And we'll double it up because that stealth bastard will go down fast. Hook where it hurts. That's what I'd rather not have. Ha! Pathetic. Right then, butcher cut, dodge. Oh, good lord! What is going on, Mike? You're normally a dodge monkey. What the hell? What is the matter, sir? Did you not limber up before you came? Goring flight. Bloody hell. Shot. We can't hit him. He's too well protected. Just do revenge.
confusion, nerves, and panic.
That's alright, we'll just get more. We'll just get those bleeds piling up and we'll be alright. Shit, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Oh, wow, I was going to say, his dodge is so high. It's ludicrous he got hit that much already. Heal him now. I think we should throw a guard dog on him as well. 2 rounds, 1 round, 3 rounds, 2 rounds. Yeah, let's guard him for now. And then his dodge is now... Bleed's going to wear off on a couple of them, unfortunately. We can stack it on... Oh, shit. That's better. See how Master would dodge a 62 thanks to that buff. Will he dodge again? Oh, no. How Master didn't get disease, though. We could do with de-stressing him a bit. Right, now let's start bringing the pain. There you go. That's the leper doing what he does best. Let's get him topped up. He's a bit soft, right? That's a bit better. Bleed will kill you next turn, so... Actually going to mark this one first so we can do more damage to him after. Assuming the leper doesn't cut him in half to go. I have to go to bed. Okay, no worries, Breton. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your citizenship. I no doubt see you in town on the Discord. If I don't catch you before, have a very good weekend. I am back on Sunday for Story Sunday, doing more Pillars of Eternity. If I see you then, fantastic. But in either case, great weekend, sir, and thank you so much for being here and supporting the channel. You too. Much love, sir. Much love. 21 even through the armor. Beautiful. Right, let's get a bit more healing. Let's heal our poor Houndmaster here. He's been doing so well. Mr. Poker Jabber. Poker freaking Jabber. And let's get his stress down a bit. That's a little better. Hound's rushed Simoff. There we go. Not a problem at all.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Apparently. Heirloom chest. Oh man, all this money we're throwing on the floor. You can't really stack though. How many more fights have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many more curios coming up? A couple more. Never mind. Oh, a couple of undead and a flesh eater, not a problem. Bone militia, these guys are pathetic. Although bleed doesn't work against them in the slightest, so that's problematic. I mean, you could wipe one of them out right away. Yeah, just going to do that rather than him stacking all the buffs to get such piss weak. Has he got any protection? He's got a good dodge. Right, we'll mark you, and then we'll try and take him out next time. Let's do some stress reduction now. So, Houndmaster, I'm going to try and heal everyone up a bit more with Divine Comfort. Party-wide heal. It puts us in better shape. Munch. It's going to be a bit nasty. Yeah, it's one of the few things called Blight. And Bump in the Night. Pathetic attack. It's not a problem. See, he can just go slam on this one and he's fucked. We'll get a bit more de-stressing. And the Houndmaster, now this will do 100% extra damage against this guy. Because he's marked. Job's done. Oh my god, all this money.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Nope, it's success. Dinner carts. Well, let's try a few things out on here. A cart of human remains. It looks like a feeding trough. Disgusting. Medicinal herbs. The herbs cleanse the meat, making some of it edible. Good lord. Yay, cannibalism. Okay, and then the remainder can eat the food here, so that's actually quite nice. No, he's full. You can't. You can't. You can take a bit more. Nice. And a wrathful hat. Trampled journal. Again, I don't know if I've got this. So I'm going to sack off. Alright, the holy water. Take one now. I'm going to sack off the last skeleton key. I'm obviously going to take that wrathful hat and the journal page. Deal with the rest. Leave the rest, rather. Alright, these are obviously safe rooms. That's all good. Then we'll come in. We'll bypass that one corridor battle. Yeah, we're flying through this one. We got incredibly lucky with what we scouted out. I think bandages are the ones that get past these boards. Yeah. Allows for a thorough search.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Oh, he's still full apparently. So... thank you very much. Good to see you, Citizen Angel Queen. Emerald. You know what? Let's use up the remaining torches because we're going to have one more camp anyway. Emerald, how you been? Oh, leaves a bit more. We don't need the food. Kappa indeed. How are you, mate? How you doing? Is it the job starts next week? Or was it this week? You'll have to remind me. Do hope you're well. Do we have any oh shit, I should have left that one holy water. I knew he was going to try and touch it. Are you really? Fascinated with the remains. Now got Dakamania. Obsessed with killing. That's not so bad. That just means certain curios he'll prod, but we need to start dealing with some of Sand Trooper's various obsessions, but we've got tons of food, so that's fine. Except one of them's got a tapeworm, so we're eating more. Much love, indeed, much love. And that's it, next Monday, I remember. I was thinking, I'm sure it was next Monday, but I suddenly had pang of doubt. That's awesome. Right, we've got a scrap coming up. Right here. Ah, fine, no bother. Do we have some anti-venom still? Oh, we've got loads, so... tough beasties. Are they Eldritch? No, they're just beasts. I'm curious how much damage a chop's gonna... No. Buff and revenge, buff and revenge. We won't take the piss too hard. Hound's Harry. Bleed might still land on them because of his collar. Yeah, it does. That's good. The collar gives him, I think it gives him ability over 100% to do it. Ooh, that's our first successful stress attack landed in this whole run. Let's go. How's your week been going otherwise, Angel Queen? So enjoying your time with the housemates? And do you have anything on for the weekend or just chilling in? Oh, that's a double crit off of that. That's incredible. Nice. Can't believe bleed is landing on flesh eaters. Damn it, if only I had revenge up. It's a good job we got some blights. Anti-venoms rather still. Right, let's get a heal on you. Ooh, that's not a great heal. Drums of Doom. This is going to be another, yeah, horror effect. It lands on everyone again. It could be worse. There we are. Let's chop the front fellow. It's been quiet actually. I'm going to the shops this weekend to pick up a couple of items in my wardrobe. Nothing too major. Oh, that still sounds very nice. Treat yourself, as the excellent Parks and Rec put it. My veins are on fire. Well, let me fix that for you there, sir. Hound's Harry, right, that's about to wipe them out very severely. 38, he's almost down by 20. Yeah, we need to top him up more, to be honest. Cheerio. Ah, Sapphire finally proving the worth of
Remind
it.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
But just being confident is incredibly useful and quite attractive. Ah, infamous bloodletter. Little. These guys are quite susceptible to bleeds, if I remember rightly. How many more fights we got coming up? Because I haven't used the bloody dog biscuits yet. Like 2. 1 minimum, 2. Like 2 more. 3 more tops. Right, so Hound's Harry. Let's hit them for lots. Blanket fire, it's probably going to hit most of them. Oh, or apparently not, you completely missed. Outstanding. Withstand and mark thyself. Gonna head into lurk mode and watch this playthrough. You go right ahead, Angel. Thank you for the lurk support, I do appreciate it as always. Well, we're crushing this run. The RNG for scouting and how many rooms have been empty on a champion level scouting run has been quite almost ridiculous actually. We've brought a very good team for dealing with the Warrens. Barely hurt. Oh, who's that? Oh, Angel, thank you so much for the host. You beautiful human, thank you very much. Krayven's Town minions, thank you too. Oh, 1 bleed. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Only 1 bleed landed out of all of those. Activate Revenge. I shall weak my Wawenge. He's got 7. I'll need a bit more to take him out. And exsanguinate the big lad. That stealth should wear off shortly. Right, that's him down. That's him in range of the... Oof. Okay, we're going to need our bandages quite a lot. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. 3. I landed on everybody, okay. Who has got the least amount of health? So you. And Hound's Rush.
Eradicated.
Have a nice crit because he's still rocking 50% extra damage. And our healer. Take the other bandage. And do a party-wide heal. Or rather, 41.57, 24.37. Yeah, party-wide heal. I'm back. Sorry, I had to collect myself. No worries at all, Jinter. Welcome back. Thank you for coming and hanging. 11 damage, 2 rounds. Might try and get our stress down a little bit. Actually, no. I'll do a big chop first while he's still got... Oh, he's got 1 more battle with all those crazy buffs. Or, you know, just that happens and the guy's dead. Genuinely didn't intend that.
But a victory nonetheless.
That was kind of ridiculous.
A fortune.
Gold and more free food, and then we can all eat again to heal up. Man, there's been an abundance of food in here. 2, 3, 4, and then he's going to be full. Yeah. He's been well fed. No hunger checks required here. 9 damage in total coming there, and he's not got much health. That's going to be a problem. So much blood. Yeah, we're all out of bandages, unfortunately. Are we all out of torches as well? Pack contains loot. And to be honest, we can still camp somewhere else. Journal page, which one? Trample journal. Oh, we'll ditch the last of the herbs. I'll take that. Leave the rest. We'll camp in this next room, as I know it's empty and we may as well. We haven't even used up our second camping supply yet. Can you believe this is a champion run? Alright, so now we know that battle's coming. Camp here. We're having a feast because we're just drowning in food. Full health, stress down. And turn back time. Nah, we'll do. Every rose has its thorn. -15 stress for all, and 4 more battles, so we'll get everyone's stresses to basically 0. Every night has its dawn. Beautiful. And we'll have him. We don't need the scouting, we scouted everything. We could do therapy dog if we really want, but we're going to do reflection, make him a bit of a beast. Going to have her bless the Houndmaster. Actually, you know what? The Houndmaster can buff himself with dodge. You've not been dodging as much as normal, Mr. Mick the Jester. Let's make you land with a few more bleeds. And what does that leave us with? 3 more. Tiger's Eye, 1 companion, 10 accuracy, 8 crit. Yeah, we'll use that. Do not lose your grip on it. He actually does the lyrics from the songs. It's just brilliant. Right. If we can just avoid a fight of being ambushed. 2 chances of an ambush and neither of them happening in a champion. Yeah, that's never going to happen too. Oh, it's a pretty pathetically easy fight. But we're going to be surprised, yeah. I wonder if we could cut down one of them in one go. Almost. Hound's Harry. Right, that's one of them already dead. Vomit. Dodged. Ren for the old gods. That'll allow to bleed. That's a bit annoying. And a debuff. Stun you. We'll get some light up in this. Oh, he resisted it. Shit. You de-stress yourself. You don't even need to worry about his position. That damn little piggy is going to have another go. Thankfully went for the most nimble character. Oh, didn't hit as hard as I'd like. Really? Oof, okay. Swap places. Hound's Harry will do them all in almost. Damn it, I was hoping to heal her. She can have some.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Eat some food. That was a little bit unlucky, but it could have been a lot worse. He's still got all those crazy bonuses for 3 battles, which is enough to finish the run. So we're going to have 1, 2... Yeah. That's no problem at all. Houndmaster, get rid of this. If we walk out of this with literally no one stressed, I'll be quite amazed. Okay, well, ooh, okay. Piggies. Do we have one more dog biscuit? I think we do. You do a withstand and mark yourself. He's doing quite well for someone who got diarrhea in the very first run. Dog treat. Hound's Harry the lot of them. Bleed the 2 of them. And judgment on you as well. Critting for 11, beautiful. Tick might kill him before he can do any stress damage, perfect. Just got a swine meat hook and the swine torch champion. Hook where it hurts, right between his balls, assuming they haven't dropped off and rotted on the ground yet. Drop retreat, okay. It's exactly good. Means he wasted a turn, more or less. Hook where it hurts. How fast is he? Quite fast.
A singular strike.
Nice, right, that tick will kill him. Stacking bleeds are just brilliant. And more rounds at 50%, 2 more. Mark him with the dog whistle and then we'll do one massive attack on him for like 250% damage.
Impressive.
That was a fat crit. We can get a big heal on the Houndmaster. We'll be laughing at the end of this. Oh, that's a good one. That wasn't quite a crit, but it was very good. See, oh, perfect. Trot retreat. Now, the bleed will kill the hook where it hurts. So you got the buff left. Yeah, for one more round. 16, right. The Houndmaster's going to kill him off, no problem. A Hound's Rush. 20.
Size alone does not dissuade the
See ya.
sharpened blade.
Cakewalk. Cakewalk, bruv.
Foolish horrors. Shot low and driven into
I know
the
that
mud.
Jade, I'll be chucking it away very shortly. Oh. Continue adventuring. Jesus, didn't think we'd done that soon. Unlock Strongbox. Oh, for fuck's sake, a trap right at the end. Resisted. Open. Oh, there's nothing else worth stopping for. Well, Jesus Christ, how fast was that? That was a long champion run. It's supposed to be even bigger than... but we got all the luck in the world there. Let's hope some's left over for the boss run we're about to do. Because we're going to stop on. We're going to have another go at the Gibbering Prophet tonight. And we got the damn pen back, which is fantastic. So we've got an Ancestor Trinket as part of one of the intentions this evening. Can we come out with a boss trophy? Not a bad pile of cash either. Sand Trooper is now a legend of a leper.
We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar.
Anticlimactic.
Hey, hey, hey. We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey.
Anticlimactic hype.
Very true. Thank you so much for the dollar and Trigger and the Little Rascals. Eagle Eye played Ruins Tactician. That's shit for him. That's a shame. Ruins Tactician was really, really useful. Necromania and Bad Humours. I'll have to cure those both. Thank you very much indeed, Pioneer. I'm sorry it was a bit anticlimactic, but that was the perfect kind of run to still have time to squeeze in a boss fight, because I can't stay up too late and keep my housemates awake. That's why I'm going to talk very softly into the mic and keep you going. Welcome to Late Night Krayven. Late Night Krayven is a temporary state of affairs until I can eventually get my own plays. Ennui. Oh dear. Well, they did very well running through that, but goodness me, they came out with a whole bunch of diseases and afflictions. Or
Finally,
medical breakthrough.
The serum is working, and the side effects are manageable.
That's such an ancestor thing to say. The serum is working, but side effects are... Time and gold not spent in vain, however, as today caregivers announced they have succeeded in concocting... The medical ward is free. Oh, holy crap, that's awesome. ASMR legit. Would you like some ASMR, Krayven? Oh, that's awesome. Any level 3? Oh, nope. It's a fistful of shit in the stagecoach today. First port of call. Let's quickly whip the trinkets off this slot. And that was perfect. That was a good crew of people. The exact right crew to take to that run there through the Warrens. They were really good in the Warrens, and they're exactly the ones we don't need in the Ruins. Perfect. Just going to quickly whip them out of the roster. Oh, we've unlocked the other boss here, the Formless Flesh. We'll get the Flesh's Heart. Whoa, 50% bleed resist and 15% max HP. because there's level 6 bosses and level 7 bosses, and the level 7 champion ones are harder. I did the veteran formless flesh, went forever ago. And the Cove has got the Ancestors Moustache Cream. But we're aiming tonight to get my Ruwenge on the Gibbering Prophet. With the Dark Tambourine, a very rare item for the Jester, that'll be a first. Pretty good actually. Anyhow, let us quickly sort by level. And the medical ward is for... Ah yes, they've got the banners up. The sanitarium. Pokajaba has bad humours. It's only the medical ward though, not locking in quirks. But that is perfect time to have a few diseases that need curing on people you don't need to bring with you. The runs and the tapeworm. Hopefully we'll get them both removed. The runs is worse, so if not, we'll take care of that for now. Such curious medicines. Are you sure they will help? And then Captain Panda has Ennui. It's not the worst thing ever, but evasive is good. Oh, that's why she was good in there as well. Warren's Scrounger and Warren's Explorer. She was adding a 15% scouting chance in the Warrens. Couldn't have taken a better healer. And she was a beast slayer as well. But good, Captain Panda owns the ruins, that's for sure. That is a bunch of money saved for all that treatment. That's fantastic. Look at them. They wouldn't think they've been on a quest. Absolutely, after this week, none of them need any stress healing. And Mick's so low and he can stress heal himself, he doesn't need it. Everyone else is... Oh, Lady Melissa, what's going on there? Let's actually read the blurb. Let's see, Tavern. Evil Jess has developed a reliance on spirits. New quirk, Tippler. So, Evil Jess, you will now only recover in town by drinking alcohol. And Wormage has had a night on the town, recovered 70 stress. Lady Melissa has left on a quest of personal hardship and pain. Abby. Lady Melissa engaged in flagellation, recovered 100 stress. I'm very glad that was at Lady Melissa and not Evil Jess. And Havison has meditated, recovered 70 stress, and Incontinentia has had her tapeworm cured. Abstract Eternal is no longer anemic. Vache is no longer afraid of humans, and neither is Darkens, which is perfect, because we're about to go up against a very, very bad human. Right, despite the horrific losses from the previous run, 4 level 6 characters we lost. Everything else is fine. Let's firstly look at who we're bringing. The ruins. The Gibbering Prophet dies today. Now, do we bring Man-at-Arms? He's good in the wield. Guilty Conscience, Unquiet Mind, Obsessed with Cleanliness. Minus 15 damage first round wield folk. He's fine in the ruins. See, he can buff our... He can buff our damage. He can buff our dodge immensely. We could buy Command with Defender, Retribution and Bolster. Or Bella. I'm trying to remember how it works. Actually, I don't know. Apart from the dodge component, I'm thinking Redweird is the better bet to take because he can just chew through the undead, which is really what we need. He'll be our MVP to actually get to the guy in the ruins. We'll definitely want Darkens for the right. Have to be vulnerability hex is the main one we want, that can hit him, make him really, really weak, but marks him up. And the weakening curse as well. Sacrificial stab, no. I'm not sure what position we put him in yet. I think the 2nd rank. So Abyssal Artillery is pointless. Hands from the Abyss for a stun. Do we want Demon's Pull or Sacrifice? No, that's only good versus Eldritch. And we don't need to clear all corpses. Weakening Curse, the Vulnerability Hex, stun and heal. It's pretty viable second rank utility. And he'll mark for abstract. Abstract Eternal. He can hit the back rank. He'll be our main guy. He can also be a backup healer. Rallying Flare, mark target, sniper shot. See, clearing stun and clear mark targets of -3 stress is quite nice. Do blind fire from any position to anywhere else. -10% damage but +5 speed. Or suppressing fire. We might not need Sniper's Mark if we have him doing his Vulnerability Hex, which is essentially the same, just a bit less dodge. And Weakening Curse. So we could turn that off and perhaps bring in Blind Fire for the first turn. So he's faster to go next time. And he can hit anything, yeah, we'll do that. And then we can bypass all the stealth and so on there. However, if we put Evil Jess in the 3rd rank, yeah, this could work. We really need something that makes everyone better at dodging. This is focusing primarily on weakening. -20 damage, -20 protection. Suppressing fire, -19 actually, -90% 20, -20 actually, -90% crit. Clear stun's too useful. Battlefield bandage. We could take away the healing, so we've already got 2 heals and he can self-heal. Thing is, that buffs the other heals, but I think we could go without that, and then we can take suppressing fire, which is quite nice. And that's a good clearance one for marked and stun. Marked won't work against the rubble attack that the Prophet does as main attack, but clearing stun, doing an extra bit of torchlight, and a little bit of de-stressing is quite nice. And his inspiring cry can actually affect anyone. This should work. Well, it should be quite viable. Let's stick with quite viable. Next, what do we tool them up with? And in the meantime, now they're all in place. Before I do anything, let's just check all their skills are good. Yep. Yes. Take the lot, you've earned it at this point, even if you do die. Likewise for Redweird. And Darkens is all fine. Gear levels are all level 5. Right, who's going to have some quirks adjusted while we're away? So Sanitarium. Beast Slayer, no. Unquiet Mind, Absolute Mania. Guilty Conscience, not a great one. We might take that away. How about Brad? Sickly is a good one to remove. Mick, Diurnal. Diurnal's actually pretty bad. Let's get rid of that. Vache. Oh, Anemic Flagellant. Shocker's a bad one. Get rid of that. And lastly, Worm. Guilty Conscience. Let's clear your guilt, sir. There we go, right, we're making full use of the Sanitarium and our earnings from the last dungeon run. And I think with that we're good to get going. hopefully we'll get a nice before that trinkets. Trinkets and plenty of them. Right, we're going up against the undead. So that almost necessitates by definition the necromancer's collar on the on our crusader here. Our healer, 50% stun resist, 10% dodge to be sure, and there for our back rank fellow. Got sniper's ring, but it's -2 speed. That's not great. I'm sure I got something that was better for the back rank. Siren's conch. No, what we're about to get, the eye that will drop. 15 accuracy plus 3 speed -15 is like the ultimate Arbelest position 4 thing, but we don't have it yet. So in the meantime, we'll probably have to deal with its poorer cousin, which is 15 accuracy and 4% crit chance is pretty good. -20 stress. No, he's fine. Melee skills. 15 accuracy and plus 3 speed. That'll compensate for this. That'll give him plus 30 accuracy. A little bit of extra stress, but that's okay. So it'll be quite quick in the back rank. Blight skill chance, not doing any blight. Debuff resist and -20 stress. He's already doing tons of damage, doesn't need to dodge or anything else. Debuff resistance and being immune to stress himself means he can stress heal others, and our occultist here. Stun and debuffs, he's all about the stun and debuffs, the extra crits. Bring that, you know what? I might actually give him the conch. Compensate for that extra stress. So he's actually taking a little less. Because he's got -2% crit anyway, but his overall crit's now buffed. And then Mr. Redweird, that frees him up. Holy Orders, Virtue Chance, -20 stress. Or Ancestor's Signet Ring. He's already evasive. Ancestor's Lantern. Ethereal Crucifix. I think a Manslayer. No, 25% damage versus human. He's not going to be hitting the Prophet very much, if at all. One thing we don't really have is any dots whatsoever, which is tricky. 8% crit, 10% damage, melee skills, 8% crit. Or he's already got Unholy Slayer, yeah. This is why I like the pen so much. Or accuracy and protection. A little bit of an improved chance to hit, and just being a bit tougher is not the worst thing in the world. Ancestor's Signet Ring, right. Let's provision up. Right, I do remember from the last time I fought the guy that he's got another nasty attack. There's a whole bunch of sort of disease-based stuff, so we'll need a good amount of holy water. It's a medium length run, so we only need about... Take 16 food just in case of hunger checks. Actually, sod it, we've got the money. I'll take as much as I would on a long run just to be sure. We've got a Crusader and her, we won't need much in terms of torchlight, so just one stack. Just to avoid any nasty debuffs. We're not really in it for the money, so a couple of skeleton keys tops. A couple of shovels if we get unlucky, and there we go. Leaves us above 50,000, that's a goodly amount of supplies. Yep, we're fine, let's go.
Finally.
Here we go.
Resigned to his uncommon corporeal resilience, I lured him to the dig. There, I showed him the thing and detailed the full extent of my plans. Triumphantly, I watched as he tore his eyes from their sockets
That's
and ran
why.
shrieking into the shadows, wailing maniacally that the end was upon us all.
So this prophet was getting on his nerves, so he was like, alright, do you want to see what I've actually uncovered?
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
Scouting chance is good. Oh, I can't even see. Well, it's definitely not in either one of these directions. It's always the most number of steps away from where you're going. So we must head this way. Let's see, we've got a fight right now. Oh, 3 little bone militia. Well, that's a nice little start for us. Suppressing fire. Let's blind fire the back rank one. That hit for a good amount. Hands from the abyss on you. Nice, I did good damage. Judgment to finish you off. Oh, damn, nearly. Just realising, like, no dots, Jesus Christ. Now this should hit for a lot. Smite. Yeah.
Annihilated.
Bump in the night. Missed. Okay, we'll smite the second one down, no bother. Blind fire. Can that speed buff stack? Let's find out.
Disadvantage. Give
Oh,
them
it
no
can.
quarter.
Wow. That could be the fastest Arbelest in history. Bang.
As the fiend
Right,
falls,
we mean business.
faint hope blossoms.
We very much mean business. Stay the hell out of our way. Right, we know what's coming. Ah, okay, he's either going to be... So, neither there nor there. 1, 2, 3. It'll be up in this corner here somewhere. This is not a bad map layout for a boss run. There's a lot of rooms we can avoid. Oh, more bloodletters, eh? Well, rallying flare. De-stealth them. Blanket fire. Oof, that one landed. Debuffs incoming. If we can stun the cutthroat, that's good because he does a lot of damage. Vulnerability hex. Show them how a real sharpshooter does it. We won't do as much damage to this big lad because he's not undead, but we can still slap him for a goodly amount. Crushed by justice. Right, incoming bleeds. Oh, not. Wow. Alright. It stays like this, we're going to do alright. Sniper shot. Cheerio. That's the Mark combo doing what it does best. Stun resistance is already very high. Keep remember champion level stuff, so they will start off with like stun resistance of 70 and 90. We'll just mark him. We could shoot him down next, actually. We'll go for it. We probably won't land. Oh man, it did. That was amazing. His stun was... Okay, he's now got 115 odd resistance. Pretty good. Punishment. Ha! Barely felt it. 'Tis but a scratch. I hope I'm not lulling everyone to sleep talking this way, but I'm kind of enjoying it. Weakening curse on you. Damn, he is weakened indeed. Party-wide heal. Lovely. Everyone is topped back up and good to go. There'll be no blood left for the leeches. Oh yes, I suppose we do have bandages for a reason. There we are. And bump.
The victory.
Oh, he lives. I've never usually seen him leave a body before. He lives a big old mess. Ooh. The problem with no dots, something like that would be taken out by now, right? Weird reconstruction for 6. It's good having a second healer here.
A momentary abatement.
It's good. Top everyone off again. Shank. Ha. He's not marked. Oh, it doesn't do very much when it's not marked, does it? Let's see if we can
In
take
radiance, may we find victory.
take the pain. We'll stun him in the meantime. Now we can mark him up and shoot him again, so... Oh god!
Good evening.
Good evening, Councillor Redwood. Welcome on in. How was your pool match? How did you do? Did you win? I sincerely hope so.
Their formation
Not so
is
good, and we're
broken.
doing the last dungeon run of this
Maintain
evening.
offensive.
We've done a very successful money run, an incredibly successful run for an Ancestor's Trinket, and now we're going to take our revenge against the Gibbering Prophet, the one who killed 4 of my level 6 characters about 4 weeks ago. And which journal page is this? Okay. You're leading the charge. If I bring up your character, you're damn near flawless. You have all the quirks. I've paid to remove most of your negative ones, and the only one you have is Bloodthirsty, which works for an insane crusader. Yes, we are. I'm very glad to hear it. Well done. I'm enjoying this sexy Krayven ASMR while I'm trying to keep my voice down and talk into the mic, because my voice does tend to carry through the thin walls of the Mayor's Manor, where, by my grace, I allow other people to live. So hopefully it'll allow me to go a little bit later. I don't
waiting
need
to
any
be
more
spent.
heirlooms. This is not ideal. Okay, so what's the most number of steps? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it, you could be in either direction. Legit. You're enjoying it as well, Angel Queen. Oh, well dodged. No spikes up my bumhole today, thank you very much. We really don't need torches. Yeah, I thought that
Finding
was
the
why
stuff
very
is only the
polite.
first test.
I had a few of
Now
them
it must
fucking
be carried
whining
home.
about it, so it's more less out of politeness and more out of just avoiding confrontation. Very glad you won. Was it a close match or Let suppressing fire them massively reduce those 2 Arbelest, the undead Arbelest accuracy, and their chance to crit would actually be pretty good. Oh, one of them resisted it. Poop. Well, we just judgment that one. Have some of that bone sharpshooter. We'll mark the back one then, as we can stun this one if need be. It was the 5th match we had to win to make the team win. Oh, it was, and you had to win, and you did. You came through and delivered. Damn it, Bone Sergeant. Right. With this Bone Shield Wall, we can still do... Redweird does 35% damage with Smite against Unholy. He has a Necromancer's Collar on, and he should hit like a train.
Precision
That was against
and
something
power.
with nearly 50% protection, so that would have critted for about 70 on a regular target. Mr. Redweird, you continue to win. You struck with the precision of a pool player, but in full plate armor with a claymore sword. You can guess the rest. You fell over backwards and the cue ball went up your anus.
Dizzying blow to
Would be my
body
first
and
guess.
brain.
I love that I'm still going strong in the team, by the way. Oh, absolutely. You are the MVP Crusader, and holy fucking balls, Darken's 10,000 is looking a bit worse for wear. Just took 2 crossbows to the face. Generally not an ideal place to take crossbows. So try and patch yourself up. That's a good time for a crit.
The limbs obey.
Right, an Abstract Eternal. Might have to rename that one soon, but he did earn it very much with providing me with this very sexy microphone. Show them what a real sharpshooter does. Damn it, one. We don't have any dots in this party at all, so... Well done, I'm screaming for joy. Goodness me. Well, Redwood, you have a fan of your pool skills. Right there. We don't have any dots, so we're just going to do direct damage to chop them up. Graveyard Slash. Thank you very much for the 75 bits, Angel Queen. That's extremely kind of you. We will wreck these fools. I'll actually stun this one for now and mark him next time. Excellent. A quarrel. Ha! Evil Jess is too quick on her feet for you, you silly fucker. It still gets me, it really does. Right, let's smite this Bone Sergeant now he's out in the open. Cheerio. Another body for Redwood's tally. Let's top him off, he's earned it, he's killed 2 already. Blind Fire, give yourself a speed buff. There we go.
The onslaught. Destroy them all.
Destroy them all we shall. Love you, mate. Love you too. But really, thank you very much for all the bitties, no matter how much I have to sit here in a puddle of my own soggy shit. Doesn't do too much without the mark bonus, I must admit. He can't even reach, so Redwood, help a couple of brothers out. Help out Jess. Get her stressed down a little. All the love indeed. Oh, there's the Redwood love. That's the best kind of love. Right. Let's do weakening actually, because we're going to kill him next hit, but I want him doing less damage if he does, and massively reducing his... Oh, apparently we're too fast. Evil Jess tops everyone else off, coupled with a dirty joke. Ooh, except herself, she takes that to the shoulder. It's a goodly shoulder, but that did sting, I don't doubt. Right, bam, get fucked.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
If you say so. Cha-ching. Now I've forgotten what a suit of armor does. I think it's one of those rare items that you don't need to do anything to. It's just a guaranteed buff. Redwood doesn't need any. He's like paid to make him basically indestructible, or as close as you can in this game. God-fearing sickly Mr. Spot. No, he's already got a couple of good ones locked in. She's got a shitload I'd like to either lock in or remove. And Yao, you're pretty good as well, right? Evil Jess, you prod it. Prod the thing, the suit of armor. Nothing works on it anyway. Protects the hero, a boon at last. Wow, 10 dodge and 15 protection. That's a really good buff for a non-meleeer. That's awesome. Free hugs for everyone. Redwood steals all the hugs. Okay, Redwood dishes out more hugs. Fair enough. I was gonna send one of the enforcer bots to go and kick you square in the nards, you hug stealing bastard. Right, the boss is gonna be up here. So we're going this way. Light level's good. Hunger check, not a problem. Stress level's fantastic. The crate is empty. I don't want us getting surprised. I'm not here for the treasure, I'm here for one purpose and one purpose only. Piney Druid throws a legit snowball in the direction of Redweird for having the sheer goddamn audacity to steal an Angel Queen hug and think it could just be so easily replaced. Stack of books. Right, you seem to love your knowledge. Darkens the occultist. I put a torch to it, we're in real trouble. Nothing else works. What happens? A most unsettling passage. Well, shit. Thankfully, it's only a minor stress effect. And a trap. Awesome.
Watch your step.
Oh, thanks for the warning, dickhead. You get a pint. Oh, see, now that's more like it. Angel Queen starts pouring a pint. I don't think I need any more. Ah, okay, yes. Pool pub. Pub pool, rather.
The promise of safety.
I imagine you are well lubricated. Oh, we have a bone bearer. Well, I'm a bone bearer every bloody day. Suppressing fire. Let's fuck with him a little bit, but we've got to take him down first because he's locking in a permanent buff on all of them. There's no point doing too much of a stun. So let's judgment him. At least we got the jump on them. Oh, she critically healed herself. Perfect. Vulnerability hex. Right there. Especially before the bone shield wall could start putting up all kinds of crazy protection. He's stealthed. You know what? Redweird, mark yourself and put up the protection levels.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Wicked
We require
Surge.
only the strength to follow
How
it.
are you blowing that trumpet with no lungs or lips? That's what I want to know. Ooh. That deserves a return shot. Ha! Stupid bone sergeant. Redweird is very nimble in like 100 pounds of plate mail armor. Put a weakening curse on. Actually, you know what? He's been buffed directly. Let's just stun him if we can. Good. That's going to waste that buff on him for a round, which is good. One round of stealth left. Oh, that's going to sting. Oh no, it's not. Redweird is still way too fast. Chilling, waiting for the perpetual motion machine progeny to go to sleep. Oh goodness, if you could harness the energy of the average 3-year-old, you could run around the planet for the rest of time.
A
Heal up
momentary
darkens. Right, let's get a sniper shot and see if we can deal with this bastard.
Impressive.
Oh, in a crit as well. Goodbye, your permanent bonuses, fuckers. And you're out of stealth. Welcome to the Blade of Redweird. Ooh, I spoke too soon. It didn't quite get him in one. How humiliating for you, Redweird. But despite a pretty rubbish day overall, I'm sorry to hear that. I know you've been feeling a bit under the weather and you had to not stream today, which is obviously a shame, because your streams are always excellent. In fact, those of you who are here who don't know Mr. Redweird...
Oh god! Oh god, no!
By the way, I hope I'm still being picked up at a decent volume. I know I'm talking more softly, but I do... let me know if it's getting a bit too quiet for you. But yes, go and drop Redweird a follow. If you like what I do, you'll like what he does. Plus, if you're not following him, you're a communist. Things don't even have any AoE multi-damage attacks. We're just having to brute force every single one of them. Right, better to take one out for sure than chip away at another and leave up more incoming damage. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Weakening curse, no, we don't need. Do hands from the abyss. See if we can stun him again. Perfect. Nice one. Darkens is hitting with the stuns today. Ooh, and these little bastards are hitting with the quarrels. That won't do. slap that one. How much health has he got left? Right, we'll make sure it's
Obliterated.
nailed for 30. Need to get some heals up. Mainly on herself. 12's good. Yeah, car is dead. Lock herself out of the house because short-term memory. I'm good. Positive day yesterday. Yeah, but it's been mishaps today for you mainly, hasn't it? We're here for you, mate, as always. I'm a message away from... Oh, Angel Queen. Love you to death. Our communities are fucking fantastic. They are. I won't do the whole... Everyone says, oh, best community on Twitch. But certainly amongst the best. I'll not have so much hubris. That there could be one community that's dedicated to like literally finding a cure for cancer, in which case it would be a bit untoward to go, ah yeah, we're still better than them. It's unlikely, but you never know. Dragged to the underworld.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Don't think we need a skeleton key at this point. Oh. And... Oh, we'll need the anti-venoms. Sod the onyx. We'll camp first, as the boss is going to be there. We'll get all our buffs on. Ah. Oh shit, one thing you can't change is your camping skills. Or can you? Before we camp, let's have a look at what we've got. Stand tall. Right, zealous vigil. Zealous speech. Unshakable leader. Doesn't have anything that buffs his own. Wound care we're not going to need. Pep talk. Unshakable leader. No one's got a mortality debuff. Not going to need that. Take that one. So I'm just making sure I pick the right... It turns out you can pick the camping skills. I'm going to make sure we got the exact right ones we need before we actually camp. Dark ritual. Nope. There's no mortality debuffs. Dark strength definitely is a good one. Unspeakable commune. Prevents nighttime ambush. That's always a good option. Abandon hope. Yeah, let's not. Turn on pep talk for him. She can have prey chance. That's actually quite good, the prey, with the group setup we have. And the Arbelest. Field dressing, pep talk, marching plan, restring. Those are all pretty good. Alright. I'm quite short and a bit round in the middle, so I struggled quite a bit to get through that way. Sorry. That sucks about the car. I've been locked out of my house before. Camp. And then we'll open the thing.
Huddled together.
Big old feed.
Furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a
I climbed through a window and had the cops called on me because someone thought I was breaking into the house. The best one of. I did that in my old house. Yeah. Gonna miss the car. We called it the Red Menace. Ah, yeah. Mine's the Cravenstown Turbo Wagon, also red, but never associated its colour. I'm quite sure so I struggled to get through that window. My car was a little engine that could. Totaled it back in August. Oh goodness. Oh, well, that must have been stacking on the bit of the significant dip you were having back then, Angel. It's a great mental image. It's rather funny, but yeah, it just sucks about your car. Right then, what should we pick, skills-wise? Zealous Vigil, or her, or his prevent nighttime ambush. Only costs 3, for very little stress. Then he could de-stress everyone. That's a really... Zealous speech is extremely powerful. But that would use up 8. She could bless, but that would be 11. Whereas he's got... Marching plan is really good. Or restring crossbow, that would nail his speed. He's already got very good bonuses. Do marching plan. Would leave us with 1. Because his Zealous Vigil is expensive and he doesn't need the stress reduction. Unspeakable commune. Gnath Elder right there, being protected by an elder god. Marching plan, definitely. +2 speed for everyone. Yeah, chap thought he'd do himself a favour and FaceTime his wife while driving. Not the most intelligent idea, as the car got rear-ended. Was going to trade it in the people who decide to not just talk but FaceTime while driving, absolute fucking idiots. People are dicks in this, especially this area, not the brightest of drivers. Where are you? Where was this, Angel Queen? Because I know some parts of the US have got like completely, like drivers in LA have no idea what to do when it rains. Stand tall or zealous speech? The minus stress in the upcoming fight might be helpful, but the bless is quite nice. The 10 accuracy and a 10 dodge. What's his base dodge? It's quite it's average. Do we do the zealous? I think the zealous speech is a good bet. Stick with my original plan. Or do I do dark strength and give him +20 extra damage? Our stress levels are pretty good. That would leave me with 4. No, we'll be doing the mark target thing. We'll be fine. We'll be fine with the marking damage on the Prophet, I think. Take the stress reduction. That's a really nice buff. And we can't be... Our health is fantastic, our stress levels are fantastic. Remember, this is a champion run. You're in DC, oh god, driving around there.
The match is struck.
Yeah,
a
not so
blazing
much.
star is born.
Now then. You should Redwood, you should uncover the body of a knight. The sarcophagus. Medicinal herbs. Item had no effect. We'll chance 1 holy water on it. No effect. Right, nothing else works. It's slightly ajar. Go on then. A hero contemplates mortality. You've ended up with thatanophobia. Plus 20% stress if HP below 50%. Considering you're a fucking tank, that's not too much of a problem. It's not ideal. Right then, hopefully we won't get too much dickery in the corridor. Preferably not a fight. Pack contains loot. Hooray.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
We already got that one. Oh no. Right. Excellent. God damn it, we were so close. Right, we'll mark the bone marker. Hopefully shoot him and kill him in one go. How are you that fast? Oh, that was lucky, dodging it. We do have a lot of dicks in the UK, especially regarding driving. Stun this guy, or critical stun. That's outstanding. Right, sniper shot. Please take care of the bone royalty. Perfect. Destroyed indeed. Ren for the old gods. Psh, for sure.
Diminished.
Now we're fine. Take a bandage. We won't kill these guys in one go, but they're quite tough. Stun this one. I want to go into this upcoming fight with full health, that's the thing. That's, there's a highway that's especially bad at night time because a lot of people race on it. This isn't the autobahn. Oof, Jesus, yeah. Indeed. Quick bit of blind fire. Should give him another go. Right, that's him down. Right, he's marked. Uneducated savage. Oh, 25% healing skills, but only for 1 round. I didn't realise. Job's a good one.
As victories mount,
Debuff amulet.
so
Nope.
too will resistance. As the light gains purchase,
We're going in with
spirits are
radiant
lifted
light.
up,
There he
and
is.
purpose is made clear.
This is the one who killed 4 level 6 characters last time.
There, behind the pews, spouting his
Okay.
mindless drivel.
I want it landing on Redweird. Redweird's the toughest. So we are going to do suppressing fire right away.
Masterfully
Landed with a crit as well.
executed.
Excellent. Minus 20 accuracy, minus 19 crit. Vulnerability hex on him. He's now marked. Perfect. How can you even race in DC every time I'm there? It's traffic Armageddon. Very true. I've gotten off late from work before and had to drive late at night on 495. Bunch of street races. It was oh, good lord. Is that actually a thing? I thought that was just some bullshit from Too Fast, Too Furious. That's why there's a bunch of traffic cams on there now. Right, this all should last for the whole battle. Bulwark of Faith. 30% protection. So he'll take less damage from the Judgment. No, let's just top up the healing here for now, because Redweird's going to smash through all the pews. Fulminate. Oh shit, this is the one I was supposed to... Do we have anti-venom? We do, we're fine. Oh my god, he dodged the rubble of ruin. Redweird is the most nimble, fully armoured knight in history of ever. Okay, that's more problematic. I see crumbling earth and stone and blood. Yeah, you're fine. 2 rounds of that. See, that's what we want. Hits of like 30 every time. Take a anti-venom. And he's marked 2 more rounds. Can the weakening curse stack? Let's find out. It can. Holy crap. That's awesome. Right, Redweird. Start hacking at these pews, please. Going to take a long time, but any piece of them is actually worth a lot of money. Top everybody
Momentary
off.
abatement.
Okay. Great. Oh, sorry, I should have been reading all of this. Great streams. Ouch, that stung. Didn't quite kill us. But the that dot from the thing will put him on a death blow. Yeah.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Right, 2 seconds. There's a bunch of crazy. I used to do some consulting, and Freddie Max was down there a lot. Naomi, great stream as always. Thank you. Off to get ready for the hubby's holiday work party. Good night. Legit love. Oh, Naomi, thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know if you can actually read this because I'm just too busy focusing on the fight. But it's been a pleasure having you here as always. I will be back on Sunday. I look forward to seeing you soon or in and around Cravenstown. Enjoy the party. Okay, 1 more round on the marked target. He needs to heal himself though, big time. 20, that's a good one for him. But now he's got a mortality debuff, accuracy, damage and speed. That was a bit shit. Sniper shots. So we have no dots, we're relying on this. Thank goodness we brought 2 healers. My skin burns. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Holy water wasn't the right one. I should have brought more anti-venom. I got that wrong. Very wrong. Eye on you. I think this is a bit of stress.
Clarified in a single
Oh, it's a stun
strike.
effect. That was it. Ooh, oh, the 2 people I did not want stunned, because those 2 are working in tandem. That was very lucky on the rubble. That's the... because now the debuffs are gonna destack. That was his accuracy thing. Alright. Need to make use of that mark. You gotta remember, that's why I brought him with the flare to clear stuns. Okay, we're all top back off. Our stress levels are pretty fine. This is going to hurt Evil Jess a lot. Oh, dodged again. We've got some good nimbleness going on. Right, Redweird, please a big hit.
Struck.
Excellent. Rubble of Ruin. Oh, yikes. That was close. He knows, nah, it's fine. Right. Jess will just have to take it, she's a good enough healer. Mark him up. Oh, it's moved, that's good. Oh no, it hasn't. Yeah, she's not as an effective healer directly. Sniper shots. That's the crit I was wanting. That's more like it. Bullseye indeed. Fulminate. Ooh, damn, it's not the most powerful of... Right, Redwood will have to soak kick. You've got the most health. If we can get through the second pew, Redweird can start wailing on him, and then I think we're good. Rubble of Ruin. I didn't hit so much that time. 2 more rounds on the marked. Oh shit, now it's starting to become 2. Anti-venom. He's already marked, so... Weakening Curse. You're good, you're good. A few more big hits, we can do this. We can do this. Perfect time for a crit, right, she's fine, she can take the next blow. Last anti-venom we have. Sniper shot. Crit right now would be very welcome. That's a decent hit still. A righteous blow, not the first time Ouch. Ooh, shit me. Right, we're starting to look a bit worse for wear here. I'll do a little bit more group healing, just to sort of recover. Right, Redweir's fine. One more round of marked. Help her out. Oh, that was a pathetic heal. Take use of the fact he's still marked for one more round. Okay, Jess is probably going to be put at death's door with this one.
The wounds of war can be healed.
She's on 31. Oh, she might be okay. Oh, resisted the stun. That's good. Both of them did. Rubble of Ruin. Right, Redwood will take it fine. Jess... Oh, man. Right, we need to focus on some bloody healing. Oh, god damn it. Pew's still not down. Suppressing fire. Debuffs him a good amount. Fulminates. Oh lord, see this is going to stack. This is where it gets really dangerous because that's going to put them both on death blows and they could both fail. The blight could kill them. The blight could kill either one of them and then we're fucked. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We've got no more anti-venom. Oh Jesus. This guy is so tough. We were doing so well, but fuck, he hits like a train. He's still got so much health left. Okay, she passed it. Oh, please a big heal. That'll work. Fucking hell, how much is left on them? 3, how much health? 4. Miss, no, not quite.
And now
Darkens is
the
on.
true
Oh
test.
no, don't Darkens. It took so
Hold
long to
fast
level him back up.
or
We lost our
expire.
previous occultist. Ouch. Better to use her divine comfort, to be honest. It just keeps everyone off death's door quickly,
If only
patched
to
over.
bleed again.
You know what? I could blind fire the pew to try and get it in range for Redweird. Because if Redweird can start wailing on him as well, we might just pull this off. And it gives him a speed buff. Oh shit, wrong target. Oh, I fucked that right up. Oh god damn it. Anyway, at least that's cleared now. Redweird can still hit him. Okay, the blight's gone, no matter. Fucking vulnerability hex. This won't kill either of them. Ion U's fine as long as it doesn't do that vomit attack that puts the blight on us. Stun's less helpful. Rubble of Ruin, okay. Jess dodged it, that's fantastic.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Prognostication, okay fine, we might just pull this off. Heal everybody, right, no more Death's Door. He's marked. Sniper shot. Redweird. He's got 14 health left. And oh, he's unholy. This has got to be done. This has got to be it. Redweird with the
Foresee
kill.
His own demise? I care not, so long as he remains dead.
Finally. That boss is so hard. We bought a nailed party with a strategized setup and we still had 3 death blows. 3 mortalities. But fuck it, it's fucking done. That's the ruins completely clear. We never have to go back. Right, we're taking those 2,500 gold each. Oh, got to make some room for it. Right, we don't need any more torches. Just Redweird, you were the right choice for a tank tonight, mate. Give you that much. Sturdy boots. Let's just use up our food. Well earned bit of tuck for the party. And a recovery charm's actually not a bad one. We are getting out of here. Thank you, Piney. Thank you, Redweird. Return to the hamlet. Because now the Arbelest has got the best fucking trinket imaginable for a rank 4. Bougie, honestly, not necessarily. I know the tactic you're talking of with the back rank 4 one. Where you can stack the dodge and you can do the bellow and all that kind of jazz, but I did quite well on the money there. I've tried it with a man at arms before, and his buff, unless you get it all completely right, it isn't quite the cheesing that some people put it. I know the one you're referring to though. We got very unlucky with a few drops there. It started powering through our healing, but everyone's still alive. He's dead. Welcome to the stream, by the way, man, Bougie. Pleasure to have you here. I was torn. I almost took my man at arms, but we didn't have any dots because we did the marking party tactic with the occultist and the Arbelest. So without the dots from any bleed or blight, the Crusader plus the Necromancer's mask was a better bet to get through the rest of the dungeon. The man of arms would have been better at the boss, but it was more debatable whether we would have reached him in the first place without him Redweird the Crusader just chewing through all the undead. At least that's sort of was my decision, my rationale. Egomania, light sensitive, beast hater. Replace weapon tinker. Weapon tinker sucks, so that's good. Yeah, the defender strat where it blocks it and basically you start putting it. I know the one you mean, where you throw defender on the fulminator and take it on the man at arms with like the stacked protection up to 90, so he's taking no damage. 50% virtue chance in the next quest. It's all right. It's all right. Oh goodness me. Right. Well, let's take care of our crew. Thank you very much, man. It's been a long while. I've been playing this one since... Well, I only do it like once a week and then very occasionally off stream. We're at week 98. So we're nearly there. If I have a look at the map and what's available. So the ruins is basically, short of ancestor trinkets, is done now. We've got the formless flesh for the future. But I definitely want to get the Ancestor's Moustache Cream, because we've nearly got all the Ancestor's Trinket, which is another major one I want to get. Right, let's de-trinket everyone else, put them all to rest. And revitalise. I'm not going to remove trinkets off every party member, because there's a couple I just leave on people, but for the most part, these interchangeable ones I take off manually. Alright, we'll remove these guys from the roster because they had a bit of a struggle there at the end. We were actually crushing it for the first half. I was like, alright, we really are cheesing this. It's an absolute joke. But it didn't stay that way. Quickly reorganise all that. And where is it? Oh, look at that. Look at that eyeball. Arbelest will be getting that, or any back ranker who's doing ranged attacks from here on out for the rest of the time. That's such an amazing trophy. Okay, so who needs to recover? No diseases on Darkens, but he's still God-fearing. He's got to go and worship to the Elder Gods, getting through that alive. I'm very glad we didn't lose our only level 6 occultist. Thank you very much, Angel Queen. Abstract only flagellate is a bit of a shame because he's not got really enough stress to merit it in the slightest. But there we are. Oh, bloody hell, Evil just came out of that with actually almost nothing wrong. I think I'll take her in and have a we'll get rid of Nervous. Because that plus 10% stress is a really bad negative quirk. And she's got like almost no actual stress. So she can come out next time. And then, oh wow, Redweir's got barely any. It's a very stress-free fight. Okay, 8. And he's got, not, yeah, okay, they don't need to rest up at all. Ah, oh, we forgot about Incontinentia. Love interest, right. Incontinentia will only buff all prostitutes. There we go. Everyone else is in pretty good shape. So trinkets wise with the Ancestor we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how many there are. I think there's only 8. So you could give 4 party members pure Ancestor trinkets. I know there's a handkerchief. And I know there's the Moustache Cream. And I think those are the only 2 ones remaining. And then we've just got 3 more trophies as well. Or maybe 1 or 2 more trinkets from the Shrieker, but I'm not too bothered about... Oh, look at that eyeball. I'm not too bothered about getting all the Shrieker trinkets, to be honest. So we could send a level 5 roster. Well, actually we can send it... oh no, it's not an XP bonus, it's a virtue chance. So next time we'll definitely be opening up with another run through the Cove. So that will be a job for the Blight crew. So that'll be Vache. Do Wormwurmage. Wormwurmage might be a better bet. Man at Arms in the Cove than a Crusader. Or Sand Trooper maybe. Angel Queen. We'll see, but we've got enough blight and stun in our champion level guys to make a run of that possible. Just can't bring anyone who, well, not really worth bringing anyone who does bleeds unless they've got other viable skills like the Jester. Alright. Okay folks, but today we will have to leave it there. Thank you very much everyone for joining me for such an active, busy, chatty, wonderful stream. It's always nice to do a good old Darkest Dungeon run. We had, well, 3 fantastic runs. We did a great money run, got loaded up veterans while our champions recovered. We got our pen back, the only one we didn't get back off the Shrieker after that unfortunate prior encounter with the Gibbering Prophet and the loss of all 4 level 6 guys from the previous effort. And Gibbering Prophet dead, ruins cleared. We've got the fulminating, the formless flesh, or the max level formless flesh available, and a champion run ready for next time, which is going to be awesome. But next week will also be the last of the endorsed Terratech streams. We're going to do the Christmas special, provided we have enough sort of Christmas text built for it. So let me go through the credits, then I'll let you know when I'm back online, and then after that we'll see who we can drop a raid if anyone's around. So thank you very much indeed. There's been a lot today. It didn't actually show up, but we had PJ. We had another off-stream follow, which is very kind, from one of the staff at Twitch Prime, which is really cool. Andy Aldrich for the 4-month resub. Thank you very much indeed. And then gifting a tier 1 sub to Doesn't Play Well. Congratulations to Hayes 8724 for winning this month's Citizens giveaway. I will get in touch and check and get you your prize of a copy of Grip. Congratulations. Han the Man for subbing with Prime. Thank you so much. Andy Aldrich for 1 bit, 75 bits, and another 75 bits. Trying to give me a heart attack. Andy Aldrich for character redemption of Zombandy. Demon Blade Wolf for the character redemption of Cannibal. Andy for not enough credits for sharing jokes, not enough credits for asking a question. Andy for 75 bits, Andy for sharing another joke, another 2 jokes, another bit and another 75 bits, Jess for sharing a joke, Bag of Tricks for a host of 19, thank you so much, Tormund for the raid of 10, Darkens for gifting a sub to Breton Caller, Angel Queen for 75 bits and a host, Piney Druid for 100 bits for the anticlimactic hype, Redweird for 75 bits and Angel Queen for 75 bits. Redweird, I don't know if you I thanked you for that previously, but thank you very much. Okay, folks, I will be back on Sunday. It'll be Story Sunday. We'll be doing more Pillars of Eternity. I think we're more or less done with White March Part 2. We'll see what comes in the aftermath of taking vengeance for a dead god. I look forward to seeing you then. Have a great weekend. Should you care to, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter. If Twitter is your bag, you want to get my thoughts, musings, and updates on when I'll be going live. And Discord information is right there, and the Discord link is in the channel panel below underneath About Cravenstown. Cravenstown is the full Discord. The show is the streaming complex that acts as the gatehouse to welcome you in. If you like the idea of a very friendly community that treats people inside the same way we would our real life friends, and with a great deal of respect, and is entirely non-toxic and varied and fun, and also has a small focus on mental health, a large accommodation of it, as well as discussing mental health and mental illness. It's a spectrum, it's a colour in the spectrum of our community. If that sounds like a place that would be up your street, I look forward to seeing you in there, meeting you and chatting. There's no obligation to take part at all or to take part in the mental health aspect of it. It's just a thing on the side that's a part of a niche of what we do. So thank you one and all. Let's see who's around and on. And of course, if you've enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, you like my delivery and what I'm doing and want to hear more, I'm talking a bit softer than I normally do feel free to drop a little follow and get notifications of when I'm going live. You don't have to, of course. It's been a pleasure having you here, but it'd be fantastic if you do feel like it. Nice Nato Jimbo. Gonna send you Game Squad's way. We haven't dropped him a raid in a little while. He's doing some retro. He's a wonderful fellow, one of the organisers of Drunk Games Done Slowly, one of my 3 primary communities that I have shown up here on the board. So let's go and say hello to Max. You are now being recruited, everyone is here, into the Cravenstown Militia. If you only have a couple of minutes, no problem, but if you like what you see and you have the time, do stick around. If you can jump into the raid and pass on the love, that'd be very, very much appreciated. And if you are a citizen and you have a flag, don't forget to hit that legit. We're going to spring in and go legit, 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 and spam him a little bit. It's been an absolute pleasure, folks. I'll see most of you on Sunday. Have a very good weekend. Good night.